Just once, I'd like a regular, normal stream. Monster Energy, a friggin' hype train, a little stream snack. But no, I gotta play around this mother-father Hall of Fame. Hello, Charky. Hello, Johnny.
Hey, Cass.
Hello.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Stream Free or Die Hard. This is the show in which we play the Die Hard games. Most, if not all of them. As a matter of fact, we just recently wrapped a playthrough of Skyscraper for the PlayStation 2, a game which takes many cues, to put it lightly, from Die Hard and its design. And I think it got all of us thinking about Die Hard, about the source materiel. And I think we just wanted an excuse to play some Die Hard games and do some Die Hard quotes and talk about how cool Die Hard is. At least I did. At least that's where I am coming to this stream from. That being said, Sharky, what is your familiarity with Die Hard, the movie franchise?
Now, I bet you all think you know what I'm going to say. But no, I have seen Die Hard. And I saw Die Hard 2, Die Harder. I haven't seen any of the other ones, to be fair. I feel like I'm maybe not missing out from Die Hard 4 and 5.
Probably not.
AKA Live Free or Die Hard and A Good Day to Die Hard. As much as I love the names of those movies. But it has been a long time since I saw the first two Die Hard movies, but I liked them. I thought they were great. Especially the first one.
And Johnny, how's about you?
Oh yeah. I've seen the four films. I've not seen the fifth. I pretty much felt like, don't do that to yourself. Yeah, they're
leave
classics.
the memories alone.
Yeah. They're classics. They're really fun, and it's a frequent rewatch. Heck, I rewatched the first film today and half the second film if I needed a nap.
No, that
you
is
invited me
fair.
to watch the first film yesterday, but yesterday was not a good day to stream movie. So
yes,
I did not watch
unfortunately.
it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a chance to rewatch it myself either, but that's all right because every frame of the first film lives in my memory. I love Die Hard. It is the perfect action movie, right next to Ronin. Two perfect action movies, but this one being a bottle film. I like a good bottle film, a film that takes place all in the same place. You know, for a comparable point, like 12 Angry Men.
Bottle, I guess, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. No, not bright bottle.
I was just comparing Die Hard to 12 Angry Men, and you ruined my bit. You ruined my... stomped all over it. I was going to say two very comparable films for their premise, for taking place in a singular setting. But, yeah, I've also watched 2, which is good. 3, which I think is great. 4, which is fine. And I have not subjected myself to 5. I've seen no reason. But we do have one game based on the 5th film tonight.
Which is the one where he, like, just sends a truck into a helicopter. Is that 4?
Yes, I believe so. Or it could be 5.
Right, yeah.
No, it's 4. It's 4. You are correct that it is 4. It's all coming back to me, like Boomerang.
It happens in a tunnel or something, right? Near a tunnel?
Yeah, or a bridge. One of the two. Anyway, we could
30 at some point. Anyway,
we should. We could talk about the Die Hard movies all day long, and we will as we get into the games. We're still going to keep talking about Die Hard, but before we get to the games tonight, we should probably get around to Charky's Stream Snack.
So, tonight's stream snack is Farm Rich Jalapeno Poppers, the classic. You can eat these pretty much any day of the week. And tonight's drink is, as I reach over to grab it, Monster Juice, or Monster Energy Juice, Viking Berry.
Viking Berry?
Viking Berry. It is covered with, it's covered with artwork of Vikings and skulls and a wolf and a boat. And it says, inspired by wild Nordic berries and Scandinavian fruit. Now, it doesn't say
that it includes any
what
of that.
means.
Well, not including, just
5% juice, 5% juice.
Ooh.
Now, it does not say what those flavors are inspired, because the first juice in here is apple juice concentrate, followed by cherry juice concentrate.
The makings of a mead.
I see black currant juice concentrate, followed by caffeine, and then blackberry juice concentrates. I don't know, black currant maybe. So let's give that a taste. Let me open that up.
And I'm just sipping on my Monster Energy Ultraviolet in the meantime. Johnny, you coffee? You caffeinating right now?
Actually, well, I'm caffeinated, but I went for something different today. Because someone in my family brought this and ended up not having it. I have Blue Raspberry Body Fuel Applied Nutrition, which is an energy and vitamin drink. I don't think I've had an energy drink in years, but I got to do a can open for the stream.
Ooh, very nice.
Settle.
There we go.
Have you had a sip yet, Sharky?
Yes. Now I'm not familiar with what black currant tastes like. This almost kind of has like a grapefruit taste to it, but I don't see anything in the ingredients here that says grapefruit, so I think I'm safe. But I don't know. It's yeah, like a grapefruit. Grapefruit is okay, but like I'm conditioned to have grapefruit as like a danger signal for me. Like, no, don't drink that. We'll screw up your meds. But I don't know. It tastes fine, I guess.
It'll be
but I'm just
fine.
Nervous. Yeah. Maybe it's the blackberry. Maybe it's the black currant and blackberry together. Maybe it's the citric acid generic they have in there. But
maybe it's the Viking sweat.
Maybe it's the Viking sweat. I think that'll do it. Johnny, how's yours?
Oh, it's nice. Very sweet. It's got that probably because blue raspberry. It's got a very kind of like fruit juice taste. It tastes more like a fruit juice, carbonated fruit juice, than it does an energy drink. Which I like.
Very good. That'll do it for the stream snack segment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very good. With that out of the way, we go on to today's first game. Let me cut to this screen here, the main stage. Load up our first slide, which is Die Hard for MS-DOS, released sometime in 1989, developed by Dynamix, Dynamix spelled Dynamix, and published by those fine folk at Activision, who will set to publishing several of the titles we're about to play first. This game is a treat. This one right out the gate. I should also mention, I've only gone and written about this game, not for the Bad Game Hall of Fame. I actually wrote about this for Hardcore Gaming 101 back in the day. I'll link to that in chat and in the description of the video. This pairs with a Commodore 64 version, which we will also play after this one. But before we get into the game on this one, I want to take a quick look, if we can, at the manual for this game, for the DOS version. Let's see if this works. Yeah, here we go. Die Hard MS-DOS. Question: who in their right mind would set out to develop an entirely new form of three-dimensional technology, complete with animations, explosions, hallways, conference rooms, gigantic chasms, and three-level rooftops, and then take on the challenge of developing an intelligence and hand-to-hand combat system capable of working in three-dimensional plane? Answer from left to right. Jerry Luttrell, designer. Cyrus Conga, 3D modeling, shapes and animations. Nels Bruckner, programmer and interior 3-space trademark pioneer.
Well, hang on, there's 4 people there. Clearly.
Well, that one in the middle, or left of middle, is supposed to be the John McClane.
I thought it was the guy on the right. I thought that was...
well, it could be, because they do use digitized reference for this. We do get digitized sprites in this game. This manual here encompasses the MS-DOS and C64 controls, since they are effectively the same game, played from different perspectives and with different controls, but they have effectively the same style of gameplay.
Magic Meows makes a joke, Weezer album cover. That's yeah.
Yeah, the black and white album, as we're seeing here. All right, we'll come back to this document when it comes time to look at the C64 version as well. We can see the team responsible for that game. Yeah. But for now, I gotta get this launched. I gotta get this up and running.
I wish... that's a shame. I would have liked to see more just random dev photos in manuals.
It was a fun trend.
Yeah.
32 stories up. A group of terrorists will make its move. A celebration will become a nightmare.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
And one off-duty cop will take a stand. Die hard. Yes, and that'll loop if we let it. Look at that John McClane on the title screen here. And then get ready to have your mind blown by this 3D technology.
Oh, wow, that is impressive.
Okay, you can stop playing YouTube clips of the movie. You're going to get copyright strike.
Yeah.
So, 1989. This is somewhat impressive for 1989, it must be said. The goal of this game is to survive the Die Hard scenario. To do that, we're going to beat the shit out of some goons. We have a gun, but we're not going to use that straight away, if I can help it. This roughly follows the plot of the movie, as much as a game of this era possibly can. Here's the map.
I've noticed some changes, like he's wearing like a onesie jammies bottoms instead of being barefoot.
Don't mind me.
Oh yeah.
Let me just take care of this terrorist real quick. With my sick roundhouse kicks. We also have a punch, a kick to the junk. We can jump, we can duck, we can block. But I think the roundhouse kick is your go-to, is your bread and butter. And check it out. We knocked his ass out. We can search the body. Get ourselves a lighter. That'll help us for entering the vents when the time comes. But I am already in pain. So let's quickly go back to the bathroom.
Appropriate, though.
Line ourselves up. Here we go. Not as much healing as I would like. This game is brutally fucking difficult. Death can come at you, like, very quickly. You have all of 20 minutes to solve the game, which is not much. Woohoo!
Oh. Yeah, that's a tighter schedule than the movie, even.
I'm getting my ass kicked here. We need to conserve the ammo, because you're gonna need it for later.
Yeah.
The cord, we can use that to drop a bomb down an elevator shaft when the time comes.
I like the sounds that you both make when you get into fist fights. It makes it seem like everyone in this building is wearing one of those rock and rap toys. Like the things that you put on your body, and every time you move, it plays like a drum noise or something.
Want to see something cool, by the way? Let's go in the vent.
Oh, hell yeah. To me, it sounded like a...
Oh god, I hate vents. Get me out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, duck the shots.
Ducking is actually the only way to dodge the bullets here.
And run out eventually.
I think he will, hopefully. That or we're fucked. I think we're fucked either way, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah. At least we've got this sick aggro tech beat to listen to.
Uh-oh.
There are a lot of good sound effects in this I feel like you could make in the music.
So soon, not much challenge. Yeah, so that's usually how this game goes, give or take. Let's give that another shot.
Which one do I shoot? Which one do I shoot? Which one do I shoot? I didn't say this back during the manual part, but I would like to see more games these days, like, advertise heavily the fact that they have hallways.
Yeah, and conference rooms. Don't forget the conference rooms. They were really proud of the conference rooms in this game. Oh. Sozuka asks in chat, is this based off a Skyscraper? Yeah. This is one of those shameless ripoffs you hear so much about. Oh no, we got two at once. Well, one of them is running away, which I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. See, to me, the sound you make when you fight to me is like an 8-bit rendition of the trailer, like drop, boom, sound to me.
How's it going, buddy? You gonna do anything?
That's just is it just a cut-out mannequin to trick you?
Must be. Those dastardly terrorists, the Eurotrash. let's continue going. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay. No warning on that one. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't love the melee combat in this. I don't love the gunplay either, but for different reasons.
I'm kind of surprised it is so melee focused.
You boys smoke too much. If we had a lighter, we could smoke as well, and it'd actually decrease health. So, Metal Gear Solid who?
Is there a reason to smoke then, or?
You get a cool picture-in-picture for it. Okay, I believe this room we're going into is the computer room, so I'm going to equip my pistol, because I think there's a guy in here who will shoot us to death. And that's what a gunfight looks like in this game. Holster our weapon. No, I don't say not useful. I'm trying to search this guy. Do I have to hit it from a different angle? No? I absolutely need to loot this guy. We can't really proceed in the game if we don't.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, he's moving with it.
You need to take a step back, forward.
Oh, I'm trying everything. The cutting edge of 3D technology here. Ay, fucking yay. He has like an Uzi on him and a radio so we can listen in on.
Mm-hmm.
It's in his back pocket. That's why he keeps rotating away from you so you can't get it.
Can I... Game? Oh, there we go.
Oh, he has a pistol and food.
Okay, so not everything I was hoping. I guess there are some slight differences in who has what.
Hungry, so eat doggy food.
Okay, this is your copy protection. You need to disable the security here, so I need to open up the manual, go to the page that has the D codes. What does it say, 76?
Yeah.
So the counter code to this would be 21. Wunderbar.
See, because I'm not used to that era of gaming, I just would have assumed that was an in-game puzzle and gone stuck.
No, that's how they get you. That's how they make sure that if you're copying the game, sending it off to your friends, oh, geez, I'm so fucked in this room. Unless I can just keep dodging bullets like this.
I really like the strafing / turning animation. Got a real crazy legs vibe to it. I'll say this does look awkward, but I would love to see someone make like a Doom style first person shooter that has this like visual look.
Hey, we got the radio.
You know, like less of the trickery kind of weirdness where stuff's moving around, but just
you already know that you have the walkie-talkie.
Carl, your brother has been killed. Yeah, no, they're skipping a few beats here.
Classic movie quote there.
Okay, are we going to get a picture-in-picture of Carl Winslow saying, I shot a kid?
No, but we do get to see Reginald V. Johnson. Val Johnson.
No, you're
Al
correct.
Powell.
You got the name correct on the first try.
I always second guess myself when it comes to this stuff.
You know the character. Do you know the character's name?
Al Powell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to melee my way out of this, because I was hoping to get to the bathroom so I could restore a little bit of health so we can play at least a little bit longer and make it our way to the roof, but fucking hell.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, did I mention this game is brutal, especially when they get Uzis and can just infinitely dump ammo on you? But this is really ambitious, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm going to give this a third go here, but the C64 version will pick up where this leaves off, and will have a similar amount of depth to it. But this is impressive tech for 1989, to be absolutely sure. Wasted on what is a very ambitious premise, which would be a good game, if not for the fact it's so fucking clumsy to play, which is a major detriment. So as we move into the C64 version, which we're going to do right now, just bear in mind this is effectively the same game, but just better, even if it is technologically less advanced. With that being said, Die Hard for the Commodore 64. Here we are. This is the cover to it. Very similar, you may have noticed. And let's go ahead and access that manual again.
You know what? Having more of that drink, I take back what I said about the grapefruit flavor. More and more of it. I can say, oh, that's pure BlackBerry, which is good.
Look at these fucking guys.
Sitting in
Die
the
Hard
tree.
for Commodore. Scott T. Etherton, programmer, bottom. Oh, giving it away, aren't you, buddy? Leave some secrets for the Tinder profile. Grinder, I meant to say. Whatever. Is a native Virginian. By trade, a professional musician. He took an interest in computers as a hobby. Today, he programs on several different kinds of computers, in addition to composing original scores for computer games. James J. Host, programmer, middle, is a Caltech
Now, what
graduate.
role does a middle have?
Well, this is going to get NC-17 if I start describing these things. He started writing freelance for Run, Uptime, and the Gazette. When not programming computers, James enjoys riding his motorcycles.
I love this last guy's name.
Baron Reichardt K. von Wolfschild. Director.
Sure, buddy.
Did special effects and art direction for music videos. In 1986, he started Silent Software Incorporated with the goal of bringing higher quality imagery to computer games. In his spare time, he collects classic cars. On a game developer's salary? Times really have changed.
That's the name of, like, the final boss in a steampunk shmup.
Well, that's a look at the team. Again, that developer name Silent Software. This version of the game released in 1990. Still published by Activision, though. And this requires that we do some C64 emulation, so govern yourselves accordingly. Pull up the 4x3. Oh, Cracktro. Talon Takari.
Oh, hell yeah.
Die Hard from Activision. Cracked by NEC. Trained by TMG Inc.
I feel like any game that, like, comes out these days that is trying to go for these like C64 kind of aesthetics, they need Cracktro intros, fake Cracktro intros, right?
This game is not what I expected. Quite shit, really. I just wanted to get to that line. They say this game is shit that they cracked. I disagree. I think this game was actually pretty awesome. But, thanks to these folk for cracking it nonetheless. Would you like unlimited energy? Nah, not this time around. Unlimited ammo? Fun as that would be? No. Want to show off this game as it was meant to be seen, more or less. Those mad lads at Activision. Yeah, this is gonna be the same cutscene. It's effectively the same game, but hey, it's a little less sophisticated in the graphics department, despite that one guy's efforts to improve the graphics of computer images or whatever. Which, I mean, these look fine for C64. A celebration. You know the rest. Show me that beautiful John McClane. Yeah! Mr. Taco says, Cassie, to make one of the pre-stream openings be a Cracktro. I'll get right on that. So, we start in the bathroom, same as in the previous game. We have melee. Ooh. And let's get into a fight immediately. Actually, this game window is slightly cut off. I know how to fix that. It's one of those wonderful quirks that comes with trying to crop out all the black padding around a C64 window.
Yeah, he's actually shoeless this time, though. Not wearing the weird onesies anymore.
Luckily, there's a much better strategy for melee combat in this game. So I was able to more quickly get us through that encounter. Oh! Double trouble. Please die. Thank you.
This is maybe a weird poll, but, like, do you remember during the lockdown era where WWE still had their Money in the Bank match, and the gimmick was a tower match where, like, they had to get from the ground floor to the top floor where the ladder in the briefcase was?
Oh, no, I never saw that.
It was, like, one of the first, like, cinematic matches of, like, the modern era. And I always felt like it should have been filmed like this, right? Like, they should have picked one guy to be the main character and then filmed the entire thing from a continuous side angle. Just to be like, you know what?
This is Kevin Dunn on the horn.
Yeah, this is already stupid. Let's do this pay-per-view like it was a beat 'em up game.
Don't mind me, I'm just walking across this hallway. Let's check the map, make sure I'm going the right direction. Yes, I need to get to the security room again, much as in the other version.
He does have a good power walk stance, though.
I'll say, John, if you haven't seen that match, it's worth seeing. It's got a lot of dumb jokes in it that, you know, they're just as in, oh, this guy's here. Why is Brother Love here? That's so weird. But it's still, the concept is still fun, and Rey Mysterio dies during it.
I'm looking at the code. E13 corresponds to 65. Okay.
Like, he gets tossed off of the building, and then, like, he's announced for a match the next day, and the general reaction online was, how is he going to be in this match? He's dead.
Well, the Big Show survived falling off of Cobo Hall.
Yeah,
So.
I was thinking, yeah.
Well, no, in between the two shows, Rey Mysterio went on Twitter and he just posted a ghost emoji.
Oof. That was an intense gunfight I just got out of. And there's a guy with a gun on this screen as well, so let's...
People forget, but MacGruber blew up R-Truth, and he came back. That's how good he can sell.
Someone has killed Tony. We got our radio. We got a handful of handguns on us now. What I need is some goddamn health. Then we can make our way to the roof shortly thereafter. I would also like to find the electrical wire so I can send a bomb down the elevator shaft. I guess I would also need the bomb.
Blow up the building yourself.
Well, that's the welcome to the party pal scene from the movie, if you remember.
Well, I mean, send, like, a way bigger bomb.
Got his ass.
Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I saw Die Hard. Like, I remember a lot of the major beats, and then, like, a lot of weird little things that I don't know why I remember. But I don't remember, like, every part of the movie.
As I said, every frame a painting in my mind.
I remember way less of the second movie. It has been a very long time since I've seen that one.
Can you not throw away empty guns? Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, by doing that, by pressing the D key on the keyboard. In fact, let me drop this gun with one bullet in. Let's just make sure we have nothing but fully loaded guns.
Yeah. They're doing that thing though, where you collect guns, not ammo, not magazines.
Another game for the list. Okay. Navigating the insides of these rooms sucks.
Yeah, with the shift in perspective, yeah.
I think there's a line in the manual that refers to us all as a maze as well, a maze of office rooms and so on and so forth, and that's accurate. At least this is a little easier to navigate than the 3D, the full fat version of this game on DOS. So I will take it. I'll also take that first aid. And let's get a little bit further in this version of the game than we did on DOS. Let's get up on the roof, why don't we? Hello, cowboy. You are quite troublesome, aren't you? Going up. We call it in. You can skip that step, and then it'll skip scenes in the game. Similar to the NES version, which, in case people didn't know, is also an attempt to adapt this same game.
Yeah, I'm putting that together now.
Not something that anyone ever talks about. People also talk about the NES game like it's bad. They're wrong. That game is great, and when we play it tonight, I'm going to be fucking pumped. I'm so psyched to play through it.
You get like a different ending if you don't do things like according to the movie. Like if you skip parts of it, do you get like a bad ending or?
Well, you get a bad ending for accidentally shooting Holly, your wife, in the last section on C64 and DOS. They programmed that contingency in. On NES, not so much, I don't believe.
You can shoot her all you want on an NES.
Eating on the job. I will take that. Actually, I won't use that right away because I'm probably going to need that later. Let me make sure to drop. Nope.
Yep.
Drop it. Sometimes the drop don't work. We'll come back to the roof later. That's when you use the fire hose to do the thing with the stuff. There we go. That guy
Oh,
had
move-
an Uzi.
Move the hostages to the roof. They're skipping the steps.
Portland Sanchez, I believe you can kill Holly in NES, and there's an ending where you and Hans both die.
There's an ending where you and Hans both die. There is not an ending where you kill Holly on NES. I can confirm this because I have rigorously tested it. I could use a smoke right now.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Did that do anything for you?
Yeah, it takes off a tick of health. And if you have very low health, you can actually kill yourself by smoking. Okay, for this, we have to shoot the fan to disable it. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah.
Are there any video games that were brave enough to include smoking as a mechanic where it was only positive?
I would love to play them. It'd have
Because
my
Metal
worst
Gear
vice
Solid, it drains your
reinforced.
life.
Yeah, but it also
Yeah.
reveals lasers to you.
It
which is
does.
pretty
It
neat.
has a upside, but it does have a downside. I want a game where smoking is a mechanic and there's literally no downside to it.
Vanquish.
Sure.
In Vanquish, you can smoke, and then when you
Fuck
throw the
this.
cigarette, it's a heat source that the robot enemies detect and try and shoot at, so you can use it to distract them. It's like a taunt mechanic, so it's like very rarely used.
Oh, good call, though. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it took me a minute, but I remembered.
Now we have the explosives. I'm going to switch to the SMG because I think I'm about to get
Yeah. This is
otherwise wrecked by
funny
this
enough.
guy.
This is funny enough, mostly the order of the film, aside from them moving the hostages really early.
Oh, dead end. I think that means I go right here. Going down to the red and yellow floor.
Oh. Nakatomi, what were you thinking?
I don't think we're going to win this run because our health is already too low. I've already done too badly in the fights. Again, this game is definitely easier to play than the DOS version that we just played, but it still ain't easy. You're still very much on the clock.
Yeah, I get the impression with these early ones that they really wanted to simulate like how much it's a struggle for John McClane, like how much he barely gets through the
Meanwhile,
movie. Oh, nice.
This is Powell. I'm checking out the Nakatomi.
Oh,
back
hell
in
yeah.
town.
Fuck!
Uh,
No, I want a second go with that.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
There's got to be a way to cheat
What
this.
is that pose? What is?
And that's your
oh,
sweeping kick. What I'm trying to do is that.
Okay.
You can
Ooh,
strafe
okay.
and shoot to just barely survive this
Oh,
encounter.
yeah, a lot of stuff.
Then we did a
yes.
drop body through the window. Welcome to the party, pal. There we go. We got there. I wish that guy had dog food. I could always use a nice cigarette after committing a murder. You know, let's smoke again, why don't we? And one more time for good measure.
It's a cautionary tale, folks.
Take
That'll
me
be a
to
lesson.
flavor country.
And there you go. We're not going to finish that one. Again, it's very tough. We were about like halfway through it, though. Like, the goal of these games is absolutely to replay it and replay it and replay it until, like, you know where all the items are, know where all the essentials are, and could do this whole sequence seamlessly with a minimal of damage inflicted. But I hope folk understand how ambitious this is for the time, how potentially cool either version of this game can be. I just wish they toned down the difficulty just a smidge, just a nudge, the slightest bit. But can't always get what you want.
Stream snack update. I think I bit my tooth.
You
I
bit your
don't know.
tooth.
Oh.
I don't know how that happened, but it hurts.
I can imagine. Usually people bite their lip, but biting your tooth. I mean,
Yeah.
don't you
No,
just bite your tooth whenever
All
you
the
like?
time.
No, I did
think I
something.
know
I did something special here. I put some English on it somehow.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think I did do that once. It feels weird.
Well, hopefully you'll keep it together. Hopefully you're not out of commission, and we can move on to our next game of the night. Die Hard for the PC Engine, a Japanese exclusive Die Hard game released September 28th, 1990, developed by Pack-In Video Corporation and published by Nihon Busan.
Now, oddly enough, I've played this one.
Yeah, this one is a strange one. It's a fun one. I don't know how deep we can get into it, given our format, given constraints of the show, but we'll try to show off at least a little bit. We are playing with an English translation of one of you can get on like romhacking.net, figure out who did this translation for me. I forgot to pack that into the document before showtime, so I apologize for that. Well, that's a little low in the mix. I think I can stand to boost that a little bit. Using some vague digitizations here.
Here we go. I found it. This was translated by Spinner8 and Darkness Savior.
This is a great pick of Bruce Willis.
Oh, he's peeping.
Getting ready for the surprise party.
Sick. Yeah, this one follows the plot of the movie a little more creatively, we'll say.
I thought you were going to say, like, tightly. And I was like, no.
Remember when the movie started in the forest and then moved on to the swamp before you got into the building? I bet there's a way into the building on the far end of this garden.
This is the alternative universe where Argyle wasn't born.
Like, if you were to ask me in a vacuum to imagine a PC Engine game, like, this is
the platonic ideal.
Yeah.
Oh, handy dandy UI is pointing out that we're on the first floor of the garden.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, true.
It's a multi-tiered garden, very ritzy. The Nakatomi Plaza, boy howdy.
I mean, the second floor is just climb a tree.
Can I shoot up there? No.
No.
Oh, that's right, I can jump, though. That'll accomplish my goal. You could also fall down this hole.
Great sound effect on that. Yeah.
Jesus!
I mean, what did you expect?
Don't go into the light, John.
Let's pretend I didn't do that, why don't we? Let's pretend that,
this will get me into the skyscraper. A hole.
I think this game does the Metal Gear thing, the original Metal Gear thing, where there are, like, pitfall traps later on. Which I always, loathe.
Huh?
Soda can?
I'm just paying attention to the enemies here, who seem to be all security guards.
Well, remember, they come in disguise.
Maybe.
There's a lot of, like, Metal Gear DNA in this, though.
Yes, yeah. NES Metal Gear specifically. Yeah. Zorzuka asks us this garden. No, this garden's outside. We start outside the plaza, the Nakatomi Plaza.
Gotta watch my step.
Looks like this forest under construction.
We picked up a grenade launcher at some point, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This game plays fine. It's no Last Alert. It's no Final Zone 2 on the PC Engine, but this seems like a mistake. I probably should have kept the grenade launcher, but you know what? This will work. I'll make the submachine gun work.
There's something interesting about the idea of trying to adapt Die Hard to a game, because, to my knowledge, as I remembered, I think I have this factoid right.
Fuck!
Whoops.
That's a pitfall. I was talking about it earlier.
I think I have this right, but, like, I think there's only, like, less than 20 terrorists in the movie. Like, the whole crew is less than 20 people.
Yeah, so every video game
like,
has to compensate by having hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the Nakatomi Plaza incident, as big as it was, is so much bigger. in any video game adaptation.
Yeah. If it's not 20, it's not far off from that.
I want to say 12, but that sounds low when I say it out loud. But it could easily be 12.
Yeah, I think that's a bit too low.
I think the DOS and C64 versions actually have an accurate enemy count for what that's worth. Ooh. Luckily, we actually have body armor on that right now, so we're protected against some amount of shots. I also noticed that this level's on a time limit, as all the levels in this game are, which especially sucks when you start getting into mazes in this game when you're inside the building, where it does that awesome thing that Super Mario Bros. Does, where if you take the wrong path, it just resets you and you don't have any clue that you've been reset on your path until you wise up to it. One-Eye McClane.
All right, we're crossing the street into Nakatomi Plaza.
Less a street, more a swamp. Seems I always gotta do things the hard way. Well said, John.
Where does this movie take place again? What city?
California.
California, yeah.
Oh, just California in general. Okay.
Or Los Angeles.
Okay, that's what I was asking. City. So yeah, the swamps of Los Angeles.
This is also something of a maze, in case you haven't gathered from the way this is laid out. I guess it's a flood zone because there's interiors here. See some slightly different thugs, and also items hidden under the water.
Was that Kyle? Did you might have killed Kyle?
I think we took out Carl. Brother's gonna be pissed about this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So different enemies carry different guns. That's what they're going for here, if I were to presume. You can tell by the hair. We're back to our black tank top right now.
Yeah.
Our armor is shredded.
Something I find very funny by these movie adaptation games where the actual setting of the movie is delayed. It's like they're holding it back. Like, oh, I gotta keep playing to get to the
part that I recognize. The part that is actually identifiably the movie that I presumably bought this game to experience.
When do we get to the frickin' tower?
I'm hoping that after you finish, like, Nakatomi Plaza, it just pans over and then there's a castle.
Yeah.
Sorry, your ex-wife is in another castle. Another group of terrorists.
It's a castle sculpted to look like Hans Gruber's face.
And you have to fight Robot Hans Gruber at the end of it.
Yeah.
That's the big final boss. That's the big reveal, the big twist. You thought you defeated me before. Have I mentioned how much I love a maze? I think this is the way. Please, for the love of God, be the way. The fact that they're spawning enemies here is promising.
Do you have to go to these buildings, or is it just for the pickups?
It's for the pickups. I would like a gun that is not this default semi-automatic. And I got one. I got a grenade launcher again. I'll take it. But yeah, this game, I'm hoping to make it to like the first floor of the skyscraper of the Nakatomi. But if not, we're probably closing this one out pretty soon, pretty quickly, just because it's we have more exciting games than this to get to tonight. This one is weird, it's strange, it's an oddity, it's completely competent. About time I made it in. Even the basement of this place is huge. As we're coming for the basement this time around.
Yeah. Okay. A Video Game King in chat's talking about something which I do want to comment on. It's saying this game reverses the power dynamics of the movie. You're no longer the underdog struggling against the organized force, but a badass American action hero cutting his way through the armies with sheer will for force. Which is interesting because the movie was intentionally made to contrast to that, you know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone style, where they were just all powerful. And how much like this changed action movies to make the the hero vulnerable more than every man. Like,
now imagine
like,
if it had
legit-
starred who was originally planned to star in it, Frank Sinatra.
yeah,
Little fun fact for folk that because he
Yeah,
had starred
yeah.
in a previous movie, that this Die Hard is based on a novel.
yeah, very
A
loosely based,
series
though,
of
I'll say.
novels, yeah, and there was
Yeah.
a previous movie starring Frank Sinatra as the character who becomes John McClane in Die Hard, and so they had to offer the script to Die Hard to Frank Sinatra to be like, hey, you want to play this? You want to do an action movie in the year 1987? Or
Yeah, by the time he was like way too old, yeah. But legit, a key success to like a really good action story is have the villain have the hero get really fucked up. It does add a lot to the story to not have your your main protag just be invulnerable the whole time.
eeny, meeny, miny, mo. One of these things will send us back to the beginning of the fucking level.
Really?
Yes.
Fucking Mario Maker ass level.
Damn it, I'm back at the beginning again. See what I told you? Yeah, horrid. Absolutely hateful, shitty, lazy hack design
Yeah.
to expand playability, to force you to keep notes and be like, all right, this door, left door first, and then...
Okay, I'm starting to think that this is actually a sequel game that is a like trauma nightmare that John McClane has about the events, where he's just eternally trapped in Die Hard 1. And that's why he sometimes it just I'm looping again.
This non-Euclidean skyscraper that I'm having to...
There's no such thing as a second chance.
Zorm was right, has redeemed, stop using rewind. That's okay, I'll just quit when the game loops me again. I'll just stop playing. Joke's on you.
Hey, what's the architecture of this building that guy was up there?
Wait for it. Did I make a wrong turn somewhere? This doesn't look right.
Well, yeah, you went left. This is left.
There's absolutely no indication. And also, if you, with some of those hallways, because you can't reverse the camera, you can't turn it back around. Like, you know, it'll lock in place like this, like a classic video game. And that means that if you get stuck, committed to the wrong path,
Oh, yeah.
there's just no recourse for you.
Trying to figure out what these things on the walls are, like these windows into nothingness.
Maybe this will be like break glass for fire axe type deals.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe the people who made this game all live in the woods or something and they don't know what a skyscraper's like.
I'm starting to think that is the case, yeah.
I must be in some other part of the building. How did that happen?
Oh, you went forward, John. That's just how the third plane works.
We're shirtless now, by the way, so that's fun. That's a nice touch, that when your health gets
that is-
low.
That's a nice touch, yeah.
And we drink a soda, so now our shirt's back. It's, you know, as you do. We want a free prize. We mailed away for a sponsored, a soda-themed tank top.
I would want shoes to be like an invincibility power-up. Like, for a limited time, you move faster, you start flashing, there's a little music playing.
This
Maybe
game does not have a
overjoy.
feet mechanic, and I should mention the DOS
Yeah,
version
yeah.
doesn't either. Neither does the C64 version, but there are scenes where there is glass on the ground, and you can just take damage from walking on it. But beyond that,
Talking about our streams.
the perpetual nightmare of the Bad Game Hall of Fame, in particular on Die Hard nights. Do we get what this game is about? Do we more
I think
or
we
less?
get this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good
I did
shot,
get a
though.
sick 4-1 though there, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for Die Hard and the PC Engine. Let's see that game over screen one more time. I can't kill myself doing this, unfortunately. There's no explosive
You
damage.
just walk into the... There you go.
Oh, poor John. He never really stood a chance. That'll do it for Die Hard on the PC Engine, which means we get to one of my personal favorite NES games now. I'm excited for this one. I'm so excited I'm going to play the whole goddamn thing. Hopefully I can manage that. I'm going to do it with a game FAQ up, but anyway, the game we're about to play is Die Hard for the NES, which was also developed by Pack-In Video, same developers as the PC Engine version, published by Activision. This is a July 19th, 1991 release. So let's get into it, why don't we? And as far as ambitious games go, this one is maybe not quite as technically ambitious as the DOS game that we played earlier, but I think this is probably the most solid of the takes on this game in terms of just like putting it all together.
Yeah, still very ambitious though for the era.
Let me dial this volume in a little bit because I get the feeling that chiptune's a little loud. A little more while this intro plays out. Still rocking digitized sprites in this. Just getting some random scenes here. Oop. Quick pause there. Pull up that strategy guide.
Wow, a lot of this movie's happening all up front.
And here's what gameplay looks like. People are probably familiar with this. People have probably seen this before, if I had to guess. I know the Evigin did an episode on this where he was none too kind to it in the traditional Evigin fashion. But I think he's dead wrong about this one. There's beginner and there's advanced. This doesn't scale damage or like the amount of enemies. What it does is it randomizes certain elements to play it on advanced. So for the purpose of getting through this, we're just going to play it on beginner, so it's easier to follow.
We got some fog of war going on here.
Oh, we sure do. Oh. It's a shmup.
It's bullet hell.
And in lieu of looting corpses, we just kill folk, and they drop a whole bunch of items for us, which is nice.
So what are you picking up? Because one of those things looked like a pack of cigarettes.
One of them was actually a flashbang, which we could switch between sprinting and flashbang.
Can you go back to the vet menu, by the way?
Absolutely.
I just want to appreciate feet meter.
The feet meter. Want to see something
great.
that's also cool?
Send the police here now. I'll come down and let you in through the front door. Woo!
Okay, let's pretend we didn't do that. Wow. By the way, walking on that broken glass hurts your feet meter. Actually, the sprinting hurts your feet meter as well.
Yeah. Which, hey, if you never sprinted while barefoot, it's not good for you.
I don't remember, in the context of the movie, why he ditches the shoes.
Because someone on the plane gives him a bit of advice on how to relieve stress about massaging your feet, and so he's caught off guard as he's mid-massaging his feet.
Yeah, it's making fists with your toes on the carpet to help with like de-stressing from airplane flight.
Video Game King asks, can you shoot enemies outside of your field of view?
You can. I don't know if it's recommended. Okay, so sequence events here. I could have taken the elevator up here. In fact, I probably should have taken the elevator up here because it saves you time to take the elevator. You burn through time walking the staircase, but
So time can advance beyond like real time.
Yes. But there's also points in this game where you will need to burn time. You'll need to deliberately like kill time while you're waiting for certain events to happen. So ultimately, I'm fine losing a little bit of time this early on in the game. You can bust open doors by shooting them. This is an optional objective, of which there are several in this game. This is one of those ones where it doesn't necessarily affect the... It actually does affect the ending. There's one thing you can do to change the ending up beyond the alternate ending of John dying along with Hans. You can get an extra cutscene if you choose to hold on to the detonators. Because in the canon of the movie, you lose the detonators. John loses the detonators. That is to say. Oh, I picked up the key. That actually saves me a bit of time here. You can also listen for footsteps to tell when enemies are coming your way in this, which is a nice touch.
Yeah.
This actually seems pretty cool.
Yeah, no,
Like,
this game rules.
I'm not sure if I would enjoy the act of playing it, but
That's
I can
fair.
appreciate that this is cool.
Yeah. I could see why people bounce off of this just because it's trying to do a lot within the means of the original NES.
Okay. Oh, some dudes up on the roof. And the
I
shooting
imagine-
is a little
Yep.
rough. I will have to grant that. That just the perspective here is proper wonky in spots.
Yeah, and I imagine without a manual, this would be pretty rough trying to figure all this out.
Here we go. We've called in the cops, so we should have some backup.
Yep, ordered our pizza.
Like a manual and like a really good knowledge of the events of the movie, right?
Yeah.
The chronology of events. Like, okay, I have to go to the top floor and walk over here because that's where he radios.
Ay, relentless.
What is that? Is that the detonator that keeps flying out of you? The thing that looks like an exclamation point?
No, those are rockets. We will come up with a use for them. Let me check the guide real quick. Roof, go back down the stairs, 35. Then I want to go down to floor 43.
By the way, check you feet. They don't look too good.
Oh, no, they're not. And when they run out, this sprint of ours will become more like a crawl. Slow plodding, dragging our feet. I know there's a vending machine there I want to avail myself of. Ooh.
It's also
Oh, yeah,
really
you-
impressive how much these rooms are emulating sets from the movie. Like this is the room where the main CEO gets killed. There's
Yeah,
the models
Takagi.
over there. Yeah, Takagi, that's it. Yep.
Hey, check this out. Medkits, not for your health. Specifically for your feet. Which I guess is a form of health.
Notice you weren't leaving that image up there because you don't want to give it to people for free.
No, of course. You can subscribe on Twitch, pledge on Patreon for John McClane.
For all your
feet
John McClane feet pics. Yeah.
pic. All right, this floor is going to be fucking tough. Got it. All right, our time's a little limited here. And I'm about to shred my feet walking on, oh,
Yep. There's the glass.
okay, this door requires that we use C4. So I've already fucked up. I was supposed to take the vent on floor 35. So I've already messed up. I've already fucked up the sequence of events here. Because I need to get to the computer room, and I don't have the detonators yet. So I could potentially rewind here, or I could try to salvage a fucked situation. Oh yeah, we're fucked. I'm gonna rewind. Yeah, I need to do a certain sequence of events. To follow the path as I know it, to follow the game the way I intend to play it. We gotta do a few things here. Okay, so we're back on the 35th floor. We've already called out on the roof for help. And now, instead of fighting on the 34th floor, I'm going to go up here.
You know, as cool as this is, that is frustrating that you could fuck yourself over like that. And, like, really just not know.
Well, it's all that trial and error.
Yeah, this
What
is.
they expect
I
you
think
to do.
like just an actual good playthrough is quite short in this.
Okay. This is on the 33rd floor again. We've snuck in through the vents this time. We lost our SMG when we went through the vents, by the way, because the SMG is too big to take with you in the vents, as John discovers in the course of the movie. We can still recover our feet, though, which is nice. Video Game King has a question in chat that I have an answer for.
Okay. Is there a reason John McClane never tries to steal shoes from the terrorists he kills? I mean, one of them has to have the right size for him.
He does try, and he realizes the first guy he tries has shoes smaller than his grandmother's, or something to that effect.
His sister, yeah.
Okay, so
And you
now
don't
we're
really
taking the
get much
express elevator
opportunities
down.
later, yeah.
Take this down to the 4th floor. Let's do this as quick as we can. That map we picked up indicates a weak spot, or a control panel, or something that we need to hit. This would be the gun that the terrorists would otherwise be using to do some damage outside.
Oh yeah, the SWAT RV.
And this buys us some extra time.
I love he says, yow!
How my feet doing? My feet are fine. Alright, now we need to wait for the elevator again. Going up. Chef Chelios asks, have you actually done Nakatomi Plaza? We're saving that for later in the night.
Yeah. Chronological.
Yeah, we need to head back up. 30th floor, we can't go to there while the hostages are still there. Let's go back up to 33, why don't we? Now, during this section of the game, what you're meant to do is kill time, murder some time here, while we wait for events to happen. So, what the guide recommends, what popular wisdom is to spend this time clearing as many terrorists as you can. Going
As
from
much of your health as possible.
Is that your ciggies you keep dropping?
Yeah. No, that's the radio, I believe. Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
I'm gonna cheat my way through a lot of this. Sorry, folks, but we have so many games to get to tonight. And I do want to see this one through because I think it's great. I'm a little out of practice, as you may gather from this, from my state of play here, but I do still appreciate this a lot. I think it does a lot of novel things. Like the fact that you can, like the radio tells you when guards are headed your way, that they move freely between the floors or on some sort of schedule or something that lends itself to floors being repopulated in real time. So, like, the fact that the game is in the background, presumably, or at least provides the illusion of tracking where every enemy is and having patrols and routines for them, right? That you could call this something like a stealth action game, the prototype of a stealth action game. I know Metal Gear was already out, even on the NES at this point, but needless to say, the stealth in that game, or the AI routines in that game, nowhere near as sophisticated as they are here. Fuck. Should I just turn on infinite health at a certain point here, or should I keep just rewinding?
I think the rewind's okay.
C Reserve chat says Speed 2's script was originally a Die Hard sequel script, and it had the protag wearing a suit with sneakers because they didn't have their size on board cruise ship. That does remind me. I think I mentioned this fact before during the Skyscraper episode, but to my knowledge, A Good Day to Die Hard was the only movie in the Die Hard series that actually started as a Die Hard movie.
This sounds correct to me. This parses.
Like, every other film was originally called or was going to be about something else. And you mentioned the original Die Hard was based on a novel. And that novel was not called Die Hard. And, like, every movie following, except for Good Day, was something else.
Those are supposed to be police sirens, by the way, in case you're wondering what the fuck that sound was. That's what they are. Well, 32 is the floor we started on. I want to go down to 31. See if I can do anything there. So I'm sure a guard will be inside this elevator. Okay,
Yeah,
no.
I like the
just-
elevator thing as well. Because that's a big thing in the movie, is it alerting John to when people are coming to his floor. Like, that's such a cool touch.
Also, I just want to read this comment from chat here. Tradon says, "Hey, Twitch has been recommending you to me lately, so I've been looking for a few streams. You two have great chemistry and are surprisingly entertaining. Definitely following for good times, good vibes, and some bad or obscure games. Thank you."
We're glad to serve in that sort of way. I wish I was better at the games in question.
I'm curious which two of us you're referring to.
It's probably Charky and Johnny. I'm the odd one out here. Being the one who isn't funny.
Yep.
Who just plays the games.
Oh, the Christmas tree does not give you good coverage.
It gives me enough. A can of soda, please. Good sir. Ah, there we go. We got the detonators now. That means we can move things along a little bit. It also means that we'll get the best ending. Assuming I managed to hold on to them.
Do you have to do the same thing with Carl Winslow in the body?
No. The police are just automatically alert. Like, the police are already here in this version of the game. So, cutting features from the... Going back up. And I'm deliberately burning time here. I'm deliberately... There we are. There's Al Powell. He's not going to share his life story with us in this version of the game, sad to say, but what can you do? Have we done floor 34 yet? No, not in this continuity, not in this timeline.
Soda.
Ugh. Make sure I grab the detonator again.
Yeah.
Tradon says always a bit hard to tell different voices apart. That's fair. I get that a lot too. If it helps, I'm the one with the British accent.
Yep.
Yes, and I'm the one who does the stream snack. And Johnny, which one are you?
Let's not confuse people.
I'm the one with the hat.
Yes, of course. You can shoot the glass out in certain spots on some of these floors to...
But thank you again for the nice comment, by the way.
Yeah, don't mind us, we're just assholes. We're twisted that way. Our feet are fine. I'm just hoping for a soda machine at this point.
Yeah. I do really love that they really tried hard to replicate rooms from the movie. Like, this is the boardroom with the weird
This is where Bruce
table.
Willis was deafened in one ear.
Yep.
In real life.
Yeah,
Permanently or temporarily?
Permanently.
Yeah, like roughly 30%, apparently, according to him.
Well, that
I watched
I pressed the button at the wrong time. And the quarterback is toast.
Oh, can you help them out?
Make sure to pick up detonators, blow up the steel door to the computer area, get shot, leave the detonators if you want that ending. I don't. I do want these sody pops, though.
Yeah, I recently watched a video like breaking down a lot of the making of and little things in the movie by a YouTube channel called Heavy Spoilers, which gave me a lot of behind the scenes stuff I did not know about, which was a lot of fun. Like how much of this movie was basically when it made. Like, started shooting with like a 30-page script and half the scenes just happening because Alan Rickman could do certain voices and stuff.
There we go. We used some of the C4 to be able to do this. Get back to here. Do I have access to the express elevator yet? No, I need to wait for another fucking sequence. Fuck!
Oh, where'd he come from?
Oh, I actually heard his footsteps. I heard him coming up the elevator. If you listen to the sound cues, like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Again, that is so cool.
And bear in mind, it keeps a running tally of how many crooks are left at all times too, which is...
It would be really cool to see someone try and make a version of this with just some slight improvements to like controls and things like that.
Okay, back to killing time. Because we're waiting for one of the locks.
They can call it Dynamite Deca Retro.
Okay, that's another lock done. That should hopefully mean that we can re-access the express elevator. Nothing express about our walk-in right now, though.
I remember that part of the movie where John gets his steps in for the day.
Yeah, he gets his pedometer out.
And did too much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the
kindly.
anonymous gift sub.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Bob asks, how's the dying been for us, if it's been hard or not?
It's been hard, yeah.
I gotta say, this has always been a thing with me, but I just love the weird name ligature that the Die Hard movies have with the sequel names, you know, Die Harder, Die Hard with a Vengeance. And I just want to see more movies take that approach. Like, obviously it's limited because you have to have a noun adjective based. Or is that verb adjective? I don't know, I speak English, apparently.
Oh, this is so tough with no health.
Like a movie I really like is Drive Angry, and if they ever make a sequel,
Drive Angrier.
Drive Angrier is there.
There
Drive
we
Angry
go.
with a Vengeance. You've got 4 sequel titles ready to go.
Going back up. So at this point, what we need to do is play the waiting game again. It is specifically to wait for another radio message about the hostage being sent up to the roof. We also need to wait for this goddamn elevator, but that's a different can of worms here.
Yeah. Funny that the Hideo Kojima mechanic of using the smoking to speed up time. Hey, if anyone wants to make like a fan improved version of this, let your smoke to fast forward time.
Let's go up
That's
to
a
the
freebie there.
roof, because I know where I need to go next. Oh, my feet!
Yeah.
Did I use the medkits on the roof yet? I'm sure I did. I think we're just gonna play the rest of the game flat-footed at this point, unless I find a cheat just to give myself full feet, which I'm not gonna do. Already busted that vending machine. Now, what I could do, we're gonna miss out on a scene if I... You know what? I don't want to miss out on a scene. I'm just gonna stand in this room and fast forward until things happen.
Okay.
There we go. Now the hostages are up on the roof, which means you get to do some cool shit.
Like, I imagine of all the first aid kits you've used on your feet, you're just walking around with your feet bandaged like mummies at this point. Like, you're going so slow because they're so wrapped in gauze that you can barely walk.
Yeah, that's probably the 5-head strat if you're in this situation, is to grab like shirts and stuff off of the goons and like duct tape them around your feet.
Wait, that's not what I want to do. That's the vent. There's supposed to be the jumping off the roof section. Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah.
Wait, do I need to find the hostages first? Yeah, I probably need to do that first, don't I? Because there's another like little cutscene here if we do this correctly. That we're supposed to be able to find the hostages up here, and then shoot away the helicopter.
I feel like you've seen everything there is to see up here. I don't know where the hostages could be hiding.
Well, they're being sent up here right now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I need to burn a little more time. Do this.
Yeah, we gotta get the FBI guys involved. So, something I've always found a little weird about that first movie. The first movie seems to really hate the FBI. They are the butt of like multiple jokes in that first film. And even when they haven't done anything wrong, Carl Winslow talks about them like they're the scum of the earth. It's so strange.
Only the vault is left. I think this is our
Like,
cue.
Yeah. Like, hey, maybe that's just desserts. It's just strange.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. We have the detonators, so they can't do the scene where they blow up the roof. So we do miss out on a cutscene for that.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to go all the way over here.
Yeah, just for funsies.
If it'll let me.
I think it... Yep.
Fuck! Well, I guess I blew it.
Yeah. I know the AVGN videos are more for the entertainment purposes than anything else, but looking critically, it is weird how much he focuses on that part. Where he's bothered that John McClane doesn't want to do that. And it's like, well, yeah, because if there's no threat, then what's the reason to do it?
Fun.
Chef Chelios asks, got a question. Which one of you is the one who looks like Kilowog from the Green Lantern? Like the pixelated character also looks like they have a bag on their head. That might be Johnny Baghead.
It
who
might
you're thinking
be.
of. It might
Yeah.
be the person on our show named Baghead. Possibly.
Yeah.
Now, I couldn't say for certain.
But like David Lynch, we will not elaborate further.
You know what? I'm sick of the slow move speed. And I know going into the final act with no health is no fun. So let's just go ahead and cheat a little bit here. Because I would like to finish this game in the next like 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
You remember this part of the movie
This is
where
a present from
John...
me to you.
Thank you for the gifted sub. From Slime to Chef Shelio. Anyway, you remember this part of the movie where John McClane takes out the magic lamp? He's like, I've been holding on to this last wish. But now's the time to do it. Genie, make it so that I can keep running. And he's like, are you sure? There seems like there's bigger issues at hand here you could get solved.
Nope,
with
this
me.
is the worst. This is the biggest thing I can think of right now.
Yeah, my feet hurt a lot.
Okay. So what I need to do now is get on the 30th floor and wipe out the rest of the hostages. Not the hostage. Jesus Christ. I need to wipe out the rest of the terrorists. Oh. Oh, to joy. We must escape quickly.
Yep.
Okay, I'm kind of obsessed with my own idea now of like just like a normal action movie, but towards the very end, the main character pulls out like a magic lamp because he's had one last wish this whole time that he's been waiting.
Waited for the right moment to tactically deploy it.
Just a complete left turn in terms of tone and reality of the movie. Like imagine if Taken at the very end, he pulled out the magic lamp. Because then you're thinking like, well, why didn't he wish his daughter back?
And then he uses the wish to wish that he doesn't piss his pants anymore.
Yeah.
Which is a very character-breaking moment, but, you know, they were letting Liam Neeson riff on that one, so...
As we're talking about action movies, I guess. Did you like Taken?
I like the first one just fine. The rest of them fucking
same.
suck. The editing becomes absolutely, like, unbearable to look at.
I only saw the first one. And I feel like I did not miss out by not seeing the other ones.
Yeah, I just haven't seen them. Also, this was the party floor with the...
Yeah, this was the
really
hostage floor. Yeah.
Yeah, they really tried to make the rock fountain formation here. They...
I think that's... everyone's coming after me at this point, by the way, so...
Yeah.
Thank God I have sheets on.
People in chat are talking about how much they hate Taken. The first one is brain off fun. Like, I'm sure, like, if you take any sort of, like, literary analysis to it, it's awful, but...
Alright, one crook left.
I saw it in college.
I think I know who that last crook is, too. Let's go ahead and turn cheats off for this final segment here.
The problem is, I don't know his character name in the movie, because it doesn't
John
get said.
Taken.
No, it's the guy. So the main role that I remember.
Wait, hold
him
on.
from-
We're getting to the ending right now, so I'd rather.
Oh yes, it is the final room. Yeah, go ahead.
Drop your weapon, cowboy. Holly, move. And just to clear things up, no, you cannot kill Holly in this version. You can in the C64 and DOS, though. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Hey, just like the movie.
Just like the movie, got Alan Rickman in a corner and just started beating him up.
Roll that beautiful ending footage.
Oh, he's doing the duck lips. Oh, they did my boy Carl bad.
I knew you could do it, partner. You win. Game over.
I'm imagining that he's yelling that in his face.
I mean, it is 30% hearing in his left ear, after all. Anyway, roll that beautiful you win footage. A good game that we had to cheat our way through, unfortunately, but Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes in the Bad Game Hall of Fame, isn't it? Now, one more thing I want to see if I can do here. Get my health down, Hans.
Hans, booby.
Ah, no. I
Gotta kill him with like 1 health.
I know what I need to do. This way we still have some pistol ammo left. Let's see if I can time my shots here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 shot will do it. Damn, this is gonna be tough.
Oh, do you have to double KO?
Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
You got Hans, but he got you too. You lose, game over.
This time, John Wayne doesn't ride off into the sunset with Grace Kelly.
It's Gary Cooper, asshole.
Ah, you're right, my bad.
Anyway, that was Die Hard for the NES. Great. A great game. Truly a great game. Give it a shot for yourself. Keep a strategy guide open for your first playthrough and follow the beats as closely as you can. And then you give advanced mode. It's like a range mode. It predicted a range mode in the likes of Resident Evil, which is
that does seem really cool.
It is, in fact, really cool. Let's move on. Why don't we? We played 4 games in a row based off of the first Die Hard, and spoiler alert, most of the games tonight are based off of the first Die Hard, but there was at least one. In fact, there was only one game based off of the second movie, Die Hard 2 Die Harder, and that game is Die Hard 2 Die Harder for the DOS, Atari ST, and Amiga. We're playing the DOS version here tonight. This was released sometime in 1992. Don't have an exact release date. Developed by Tiertex and published by Grand Slam Entertainments. This one is a rail shooter, so I like it too, unfortunately.
I don't heard of this one, actually. Makes sense with the second movie, because it is way more of a straight action movie than the first one.
You can certainly say that. Give me just a second.
Ooh, bleeps.
Yeah, let's see here. I'll keep it on Roland. Are we feeling VGA or EGA, folks?
Oh, yeah.
One of these has more colors.
Yeah.
Let's go with VGA for funsies.
Look at some pink and teal. Or is that the other one?
No, that would be EGA. Well, it's not even EGA, but there's still plenty of color in this. I think both these modes have plenty of color. I think this one has more colors. Proton John asks, wait, isn't Die Hard 2 and Die Hard Trilogy also a rail shooter? Yes, that's true.
Yes, yeah.
Control mouse.
Johnny, you're thinking of CGA.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
We can go to the target range. We're going to start this damn game. Let's just start this damn game. Here's your copy protection. I think this is cracked, though, so time of flight, ADWA. The music went silent. It's thinking about that. We're good. It's okay.
Oh.
You're allowed to. Terrorists wreak havoc among innocent civilians. You must stop them. I'll do what I can.
Are we gonna have like little wooden ducks go across too, or
Not quite. Oh, leave the cops alive. They are our allies in this. Now, tricky thing about this game, you have to shoot items to pick them up, right? But you may notice the conveyor belts here, which means that when we kill these guys who drop items, they drop completely out of view.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is bad design for your first level. Like, I would love to get that med kit right now, but it's just not on the cards.
Could you shoot it out of the air?
You could, but you got to be a real crack shot, which is a
Yeah,
little
this
easier
is-
said than done when your game controls like this, when you're dropping
And
frames.
this
moving
frame
left
rate,
and right. Yeah. When
A
your
very
cycles
low
are
frame
only
rate.
so high.
Yeah, for a rail shooter.
Oh, I could just barely see that armor. Did I get it? It's hard to tell if I got it or not.
I'm trying to... It's really hard to hear. I'm trying to figure out if there's supposed to be a scream sound in this game, but it sounds like a lady. At least in the movie, you know, it's like a male army platoon turned mercs.
I don't think you can shoot them out of the air. I think it might actually be impossible to shoot these out of the air. Which makes things even worse. I have a smart bomb, though, if I right-click, so that's handy to have in the back pockets.
Oh. Some people making comments about House of Z 2, and Mr. Tucker points out Goldman does fall off the building at the end of House of Z 2, which is very Die Hard-like.
Coincidence?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, probably.
Booby.
I feel like a building is basically Chekhov's gun for people falling.
Yeah. Unless you're the Yakuza series, then it's a explosion right at the top. That happens in every other game.
The pistol here we're picking up is an automatic pistol, by the way, so you get like a burst fire. That's handy to have.
Yeah. As we're covering Die Hard 2 here, I want to quote one of my favorite lines from the second movie, which is, "We're here to jerk off that cocksucker."
Thank you.
I guess in 1990, jerk off meant something different, because it's not what it sounds like. Apparently that means to, deal with a terrorist threat.
It's shorthand. Police
Yeah.
lingo. Attempting to reach the radio dish, you are ambushed by terrorists. Let's attack! Gladly.
Well, Majbial says it didn't mean anything different. Well, watch that movie, because that's not the context of that scene.
Oh, but now they're tossing grenades at us, which seem like they'd be impossible to shoot out of the air. Oh my god. The game is tempting me so bad right now.
My balloon!
God. I need to know.
Yeah. It is really funny watching Die Hard 2 being in 1990. Both that the movie has a lot of smoking and guns in an airport, which is just weird to see. But a big reoccurring joke in the movie is that John McClane is not adapting to brand new technology very well, like the fax machine. And
I mean, in fairness,
being
fax
able to
machines are fucking inscrutable.
Yeah.
It's someone who has to use a fax machine.
And calling someone who's on an aeroplane. And it's a great time capsule of all this stuff that seems so antiquated now. I don't know, fax machines were fun.
No, I
curious how
despise
hard
them, so
Yeah.
you're not going to sell me on it.
I was curious how hard they are to set up, and then I remembered all the Wayne Radio TV streams. You can do some fun things with faxes these days.
Oh, it just restarts the level from the top if you die. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I was hoping the continue would actually pick me up where I left off, but I guess that's asking a little too much. It also, adds value to your game and to your replay if you,
Yeah. You have to be careful with you have to be careful faxing though, because well, speaking of being careful.
Not gonna do it again, I'm not gonna replicate it. But now we know.
Hey, Al. Hey, yeah, Merry Christmas. You'll never guess what I did.
Talk about brothers in arms, right? It's
I don't remember. Does Die Hard 2 take place on Christmas as well? Or around Christmas?
Yeah,
Yes,
around
it is.
Christmas, yeah. I think it's Christmas Eve. Like I said, I did start watching it, but I just needed a little nap before stream, so I'm going to watch the rest later.
I remembered that it took place in winter. I just didn't remember if it took place around Christmas.
Yeah, the premise is John McClane and Holly McClane are meeting Holly's parents in Washington, D.C. for the holidays.
They really don't want you to pick up any of these pickups.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating. They could have just had the items like surface or like land on top of the boxes, land on top of this.
It's funny having, watched the first half of the film. Like, I know which part of the film this is, It's where they're trying to go to like an incomplete runway where they've got a backup radio tower, and
And the little girl
they
with the blue balloon
yeah,
is like just running around everywhere.
that's that's the thing. This is like an unfinished area, and he goes in with like SWAT members. Yeah, there they are. There's the fake painters. Wow, this is actually movie accurate.
Actually
Minus the
wasted my grenades because I was trying to
Yeah.
see if I had done something
Oh,
wrong.
this is brutal.
Yeah, you're really supposed to have some grenades saved up for that one. That's okay, though. You get the gist of this one.
Yeah.
You're picking up what this game is laying down, I'm sure. Jaunty little failure screen for you. You have failed in your mission. Now you've got a bad condition. All right.
It's always funny hearing music in these because there isn't really a Die Hard theme song like for the whole series.
Not as such. Okay. Next game up. This is one of those ones that I'm sure folk have been anticipating. It's another one of those good games. It is Die Hard Arcade. It's just another night in Southern California. All right, quick story for this one. This game was created out of necessity. Sega had gone and acquired the Die Hard license and quickly realized they had no idea for what to do with it. And then they realized they had another problem, which is they had an excess inventory of STV arcade boards. So they decided, well, let's task a team with making an arcade game. If we're going to make a Die Hard game, let's make it an arcade game. Why not, right? And then we can port it to the Saturn later because that STV hardware was perfect for that little pipeline. So they tasked Sega AM1 in conjunction with STI, the Sega Technical Institute in the United States. All the work took place in the United States facility. Sega AM2 provided the engineering, design, and art, while STI provided the art, design, and animation. Here's the thing, though. Sega did not hold the Japanese publishing rights to Die Hard. They only had the American rights. So when it came time to bring this game to Japan, because they realized they made quite a good game, they ended up making a pretty banger game here for the arcades and later for the Saturn. They had to strip it of the Die Hard license, and therefore the game becomes Dynamite Deca in Japan, which goes on to become its own franchise, a series containing at least 3 installments.
I believe it's just 3.
Yes, and then some like revisions, and then I think Dynamite Deca shows up in some other Sega properties down the line, at least like a couple cameo appearances. But yeah, so this game did start off. I think the common misnomer is that the game began life as Dynamite Deca and then got localized as Die Hard Arcade. It is the other way around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's blew my mind because I'd always heard it the other way around.
This is one of those things where it's easy to believe, you know.
Yeah.
Especially with how the plot kind of turns out in this game.
Yeah,
I can
how this
see-
is the loosest interpretation of the Die Hard plots,
Yeah.
to say the least.
Also surprised that you know, like an American division of Sega mostly made this because it feels very Japanese. This game.
Let me adjust the volume.
We got a bad situation down there. We got a bandit terrorist that has seized control of the building.
Ah!
30 hostages,
Yeah, just give me a little bit of that.
including the president's daughter.
The
Yeah,
president's
flashing
daughter
lights.
perished a thought.
We have to get her out as soon as possible. Over.
You remember this from the movie film? Okay.
The arcade.
Yeah. So, I've played enough games tonight for right now. I'm going to take a breather and let you two play this one as a treat.
Hell yeah.
As a gift for me to you
Alright.
two get to enjoy a good game. You know, I'm not about that myself. Here you go. Here's some 2-player action for you. John McClane's buddy, whose name I don't fucking remember.
So the only version of this I've ever played, of this particular game, was the Sega Ages version that was on PS2.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Fine.
That
version.
was, well, that was a Japanese version of it though, which became an issue later on when you can't read the language.
For the
Oh,
punch,
yeah,
kick,
yeah.
jump commands and
Yeah.
such.
Yeah, that unfortunately didn't get an international release.
Mr.
there is a
Taco calls
Saturn
his character
version.
Jane McClane, by the way. So yeah, it's a 3D beat 'em up with weapons and items you can pick up and
Yeah,
use to your advantage.
We get the broom. Yeah, I love this attack. Woo!
You take the broom, I'll take the gun. I
Yeah.
need the health, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me just... Yeah, there we go.
Take that H2 while you're at it. That should give you, I think it's like high-powered rounds, if I recall correctly.
Mwah.
Okay, get ready. I hope you know your buttons.
No, I don't. That's honestly the better result.
Well, I press punch, so...
Yeah, no, that's my bad. Even though I picked the button mapping, I just forgot.
I like this game's grapples. I like the fact that you can arrest people.
Yep.
I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about this game, as it turns out.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
So, when you threw them,
The
my
fucking
ass
new
got-
Legacy special.
When you threw them, my ass got knocked down because you threw them into me. All right, check out what that enemy's got. Yeah.
Yep. I took a lot of damage off of that.
And now you
Also,
can acquire
speaking
it.
of video games where you can throw empty guns, yeah.
Make sure to grab that health, Sharky.
I got it.
It ain't
Very
much,
little.
but... Now, if I recall correctly, there are
All right,
multiple
you know-
routes through this game. That there's some amount of deviation in the path, depending on how you play. I certainly know it's the case for the successive, the follow-up Dynamite Deca games.
Oh,
Dynamite
yeah.
Deca, I played. I mean, not Dynamite Deca. I meant
Dynamite
Dynamite,
Cop?
Cop,
Yeah.
which is Dynamite Deca 2. I played a lot of that.
Yeah, that one's
I
got
love
a
that
lot
game.
going on. Like multiple whoops. Okay.
Lucky you don't take any damage firing the rocket at a danger close range, but you can hurt your teammates.
Cass, you might need to be ready on the continue button there.
Yeah, there you go. I'll give y'all at least a couple credits apiece. We're probably not seeing this game through the conclusion tonight, unfortunately.
I don't care about the SWAT members. Where is the president's daughter? Find her and bring her to me.
That's some
Where?
Looney Tunes ass shit.
What I love about the Dynamite Deca series is that every game has the same plot. It's just in a different place.
Yeah.
And for
Oh,
those
yeah.
of you who didn't know Dynamite Deca 3 exists, I believe that is like a China exclusive
Yeah,
game.
Asian Dynamite.
Yeah, it's like a weird reskin of Dynamite Cop.
There's a one of the characters in that game is I hope I'm pronouncing this right. The Yangshi, the hopping
Yangshi,
ghost.
Yeah, the hopping
Yeah.
zombies.
Yeah.
Hopping, and one of her special grapple moves is she picks the person up, she like gives them a spin around, like turns them around and around, sets them so that they're head down to the ground, standing with their legs up, and then just gives them a little karate chop right to the nuts.
By the way, if you combine the spray can with a lighter, you get to shoot like impromptu
Oh,
flamethrower.
yeah. That's true, yeah. Nice.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
You can use the walls as sort of cover,
Yep.
and also I think you can jump over the stream.
Oh, they get a duck button. I don't.
Yeah, you can only duck with certain weapons, weirdly.
There's also the thing where if you have like a weapon, you can't shoot diagonally or downwards. You have to
Yeah.
be shooting left or
Yeah.
right.
It's a little strange.
As I'm to
I think
understand it,
Dynamite
this
Cop
game-
fixes that.
For a lot of its development was purely in 2D. So, you know, weird holdovers from that, potentially. You know, it is a grid-based system, in case you haven't locked onto that fact yet.
Huh? Is it?
It is, yeah.
Because you
I
can
mean,
do
you have the
this.
illusion of free movement here, but, like, technically, like, the hitboxes and collision are
Oh,
all, like
okay.
grid-based.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get you.
Can't pick
Okay,
that one
I've-
up.
I think
I
the
think you-
hose, at least, doesn't seem to do damage. It just knocks you over. Oh, caution. Yeah!
So nice, you got to see it twice. So I think we're going long tonight, by the
Oh,
way.
Sure.
that guy's peeing.
Oh, that's a cool move. I apparently have.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is a great stage for showing off the destructible environment stuff. Also, I have an anti-tank rifle.
You sure do.
This game's awesome.
Yeah, I figured you two could use a treat. I figured you two could use a win tonight.
Oh, hang on. I think if you walk towards the toilet paper, you fall. I've never seen that in a game. Also, yes, there is a run. You can double tap to run.
Probably need to pick up some of this health that's laying around. And if it's not much. Oh,
Johnny, that's
Try
your cue to
remember-
pick up those pills.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm trying to remember if there's a button to throw weapons. I know you throw the guns when you're out of ammo.
I don't know. Try combinations of things.
Yeah, I did try that. That didn't seem to do anything.
Granted, I don't know why you want to get rid of the weapons. They're good.
Oh, body slam.
There you are.
Oh, I'm gonna need a life here.
Yeah.
Let's call this your last one.
All right. Yeah, Johnny. Later, we should play some Dynamite Cop on
Hell yeah.
Dreamcast or something. Oh fuck, that's on me.
Yeah, folks, if you want to hang out with
Great.
us after the show, potentially, join the Discord server, why don't you? Discord.gg/BGHOF. Nice little vanity URL.
Yeah.
And hey, if you also happen to be a financial supporter, you'll gain access to our Patreon Saints channel, where you can vote in polls, make suggestions, help steer the direction of the show, and so forth.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know how much technology is shared, but you can definitely feel there's a little bit of the like Virtua Fighter and other similar Sega fighting games at the time DNA in
Bro,
this.
oh, remember this from the movie? I'd love to be able to arrest these.
You broke the law of robotics. I think this is usually where my runs end. This is where my credit usually gets me when I play this game.
Oh.
Because of that fucking move in particular.
Yeah.
Alright, Johnny, you get one more life. I've been keeping track.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out then.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
No, it's not in the show budget to give me another quarter.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, we gotta keep a tight ship here. I think future rooms will have less enemies in them, though, now that you're in a one-player configuration.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why this room had 2 robots is because
Yeah.
2 people came into it.
The pro tip to avoid a lot of stuff is actually to, you know, move up and down the screen, I'm realizing. Not to jump. Do like that. Oh, that hit still?
Yeah.
There
It
we
ain't
go.
easy. It is an arcade game of an era.
Did you get a QTE?
Yeah, I think they always won,
Nope.
yeah.
Police are moving in. Now get to the lobby. Get the hell out of here. Why isn't that safe open yet? Where is that girl? Just find her.
Wait, a next stage.
Oh, this. What's that?
Oh, I'm just sneaky. Nope.
Not so much.
There's a PlayStation game. This kind of reminds me of too that I like.
Oh, Fighting Force?
No. Crisis
Oh.
Beat, I think.
Watch him gloat, and let's see that game over screen before we move along.
Let's see.
I think it's called Crisis Beat. That
Oh.
game's cool.
It does look a lot like this, yeah. I'll have to check that one out.
I think that's also a 2-player game if you want to play it.
Set on a cruise liner where terrorists hijack a ship, which, funny enough, is one of the scenarios in Dynamite Cop.
That's true. That is correct. Dynamite Cop 2.
Which we will not be doing tonight because it's not a Die Hard
It's
game.
not a Die Hard game.
Yeah.
But you know what is, though? You know what is a Die Hard game? Is Die Hard Trilogy, or Die Trilogy Hard, as the cover would indicate here. This is a PlayStation, Saturn, and Windows release. We're playing the PlayStation version tonight, released August 20th, 1996, developed by Probe Entertainment, published by Fox Interactive. I got a little bit of a history on this one, very short, mostly gleaned from this Edge Online article, The Making of Die Hard Trilogy, how a team of underdogs created 3 movie tie-ins at once. So just paraphrasing a little bit from this archived article, the game was developed by UK-based development studio Probe Entertainment, who has appeared on the show before. The Die Hard with a Vengeance segment, which is the driving game within this game, was developed first, intended to be a standalone release, but Fox Interactive insisted that the game should be more closely linked to the films, which to say should include scenes from Die Hard 1 and Die Hard 2 as well, which led to Probe developing those other 2 segments, creating the Die Hard trilogy as we know it. At the same time they were developing this, they were developing Alien Trilogy. Since Alien Trilogy was being published by Probe's new owners at Acclaim Entertainment, the technology and experienced personnel were prioritized towards that game, leaving Die Hard Trilogy here to be developed by a small team of younger programmers and designers working with the oldest equipment that Probe had on hand. This is very much a GoldenEye 007 situation at Rare, where they basically put together a C team and said, just do what the hell you want. Fox Interactive exerted little creative control over the project, allowing the Probe team to be unrestrained and improvisational in their designs. Lead programmer Simon Pick recounts, "There was no real design. We made it up as we went along. We knew the overall feeling we wanted and the various points we wanted to hit gameplay-wise. We had a design document, but it was written after the fact. We'd implement a feature, and the designer would write it up to send over to Fox as an update." So shades of GoldenEye in that as well.
Wild to hear that licensed stuff used to be like that in games.
And it led to what has, by all accounts, gone down as a beloved game, which I've never played before. I've never played Die Hard Trilogy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing this then.
Yeah, this is... I know the beats of it. I know like what it is through osmosis, but... So I am looking forward to this. It's not that I've like avoided this. I've just never gotten around to it. That ends tonight.
I have a suggestion.
I'm sorry. There you go.
Okay.
DMCA avoidance.
Right. So there's 3 games, and there's 3 of us. How about each of us tackle one movie apiece?
Okay.
I'm thinking I do Die Hard 1.
Yes.
Johnny does Die Hard 2. And Cass, you do Die Hard 3. Because I think that way we split it up based on proficiency.
Well, Die Hard 2 is the light gun shooter. Die Hard 3 is the
Then
racer.
flip around Johnny's and yours.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
You're supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal.
Sick.
Please, let me drive.
That's not Samuel L. Jackson.
No. I mean, that's not Bruce Willis, but it's at least a decent impersonation.
That is like a blood slider. Like very variable levels of blood.
Let's rock.
Oh, yeah. They're using the...
Jump on triangle. Interesting.
That's better.
All right. If that's the case, if that's how we're playing this one, Sharky, I'm going to put you in first.
All
which
right.
I think I accomplished by doing this.
90-ass main menus on this game, by the way, and I'm loving it.
Go ahead, start for me. And love this Die Hard music. Oh, wait, you know what? You're controller number 2, aren't you? All right. You know what? I'm just going to make everyone controller number 1, but
all right.
You go ahead, take the proverbial wheel.
Plane reaches the terminal.
Layers of the turbo.
About as much energy as Bruce Willis had for acting in the later years of his career.
Yeah.
Well,
technically, this is his character from Cop Out. Do you
guys
remember Cop Out?
Are we going to see this during the game, or is this just for this menu here?
I don't remember.
Well, okay. Now we're going to the demo, so that's it. Let's see. What do we got?
NYPD. Hey,
All right, it is tank controls, which is unfortunate, but I found the grenade button.
Found the shoot button too, which is good.
Okay, so you just started for that. I
Yeah.
assumed I was coming in here with nothing.
I mean, depending on the control scheme, it's very Doom PlayStation Edition.
You start without your
Music's
shoes.
rules.
don't let him get away.
Yeah, the music in this game is cool. Oh, look at the little. They're playing
Indicators on the
Vir-
right-hand side for when you're about to
Yeah.
get shot. Yeah.
They're playing Virtua Cop, apparently.
That's a fourth game bundled into this. I think there's
Well, I wish I
hostages
had
you can
used all-
rescue.
I wish I hadn't used all my grenades when I was trying to figure out the buttons.
I'm sure you'll pick up more.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
what are
I
those-
also just have a sidestep, but I feel like
Yeah,
the
what
roll
are-
is better.
What are the blue icons on the map?
Probably
was
hostages
that,
to rescue.
I think that was a hostage right there.
No, the hostage is behind that door. Open up that door.
Don't let him get away. Get the hell out of here.
That was a hostage you just murked.
Well, there was a guy trying to shoot
Yeah.
him.
Well, there's
There's a
also a
spinning
box
box.
in there that you can open up
Yeah.
to get grenades, probably. Oh.
No turkey? It's Christmas.
That's a Die Hard 2 reference, the turkey line. It's the line we made fun of at the beginning of the show. Yeah, you can see the KIA in the top right corner for the hostage that you,
Again, he was just standing there as a guy was shooting me.
Yeah, no, there's nothing you could do in that.
I also don't know what. Those are hostages, right? Okay. Oh, look at that
Figure out
run!
Where your health actually is.
Look at that run.
The badge in the top left corner.
Oh, okay.
So
I
Chuck
think
is
I
at
know what it
quarter
is,
health
yeah.
right now.
Like, just at a glance, like, especially because, like, the draw distance is so short.
Yeah, it's not good.
Like, when the hostages come into play, like, I understand that they are, like, hunched over and stuff, but when I see someone just appear on the screen, my first instinct is just like, oh, well, time to shoot that.
If you ever press select, see there's the change weapon button or something.
Nope.
Oh no, select is change minimap, which is good. You want that zoomed out as possible, I imagine. Get that Kevlar! You're already down to your last life, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, it just
Oh,
automatically
wow.
equips the Styrog for you.
That's cool though. That's the gun that Carl uses in the movie.
Now you have an assault rifle, ho ho ho. Only 3 dudes left on this floor.
How do those elevator signs work? I don't know. Yeah, it seems like a game you're, like Metal Gear Solid 1, you're mostly looking at the little mini map.
You want to go around the railing there, by the way, if you wanted a quick
No,
way up.
there's stairs down. I want to go in here.
Get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here. Just get out of my way real quick. Thank you.
Great.
Great!
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 Oh,
Oh,
grab
look
my
at my
stuff!
stuff!
Single
I would like to
brain
break
cell
that.
between you two.
Did I not break these?
Apparently not. I'd save
no,
your
I
ammo
have
for the
15.
guys outside for the last 5 enemies here.
Yeah. I like that they don't care about the escaping hostages there.
Yeah, they're not
Unless
really
the
the
draw distance
priority
is so
here.
bad that... Really trying not to see. That's what happens.
Well, one of the hostages escaped at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few have got out.
Don't let him get away.
Don't let him get away. He's just sort of sidestepping and rolling around. Bomb.
Yeah, go up the elevator.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Very good.
He had more to say, but they ran out of disk space.
Oh, look at this cool menu.
I'll play a little bit more, but I have a feeling this will go quick given my life situation.
But yeah, it's almost like a very arcadey take on the NES one in a way. Like it's not quite top down, but it's got.
It's also completely
idea.
linear, which makes it completely different from the NES game in my mind.
Well, yeah, like not the overall structure, but like just the basic mechanics of like running around and shooting.
I bet there's something up here. Nope. Bad bet.
Yeah, and like it might look kind of janky, but the way the culling works probably make it good for like seeing where enemies are. As weird as it looks.
To an extent, I mean this is pretty brutal as far as visibility is concerned. I mean, it seems like a otherwise like pretty fun shooter that you know it would probably be fun to master in some capacity, but that view is. And I wonder if that's better on the Windows version, on the PC version.
Oh, you know, I didn't know there was a Windows version of this.
And a Saturn version, which I imagine is worse.
Yeah.
Slime Generator says, nah, you're right. This is a lot like Die Hard NES because that game also had a gun. That's true.
Yep.
Shows what I know.
I'm just doing everything I can not to shoot that guy, which is why I ran through all those enemies. So it's like, if I kill anyone here...
Then you're also taking him out with them.
Yeah. So, one thing we did find out yesterday was that the Saturn version seems to have completely different music.
Yeah, this one I think uses, like, Red Book audio, probably, here on the PS1.
What was that? What did I just pick up?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Happy trail.
Sick.
Oh!
Jibbed
Never
him.
got to see that.
Those guys won't be in Die Hard 2.
Yeah, that was a weird line in the first movie when he said that.
Guess he's not showing up in the Squeakquel.
No, specifically when he said, looks like they're not showing up in Die Hard 2.
9.
I wonder what that looks like if you turn blood down. If you turn the blood slider down a little bit.
They turn to flowers.
Yeah. I don't know, it looks janky, but I do appreciate how
What?
much of the, like, you can see through walls.
Oh, I've got a machine gun.
Oh, he actually said about a real machine gun. He says it about a submachine gun in Die Hard 1. This is a proper, like, fucking Browning or something.
I know, but hearing, like, the idea of the character saying it out loud is really goofy. Like,
He peed himself at the end there.
Game over, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Unfortunately, I didn't do it justice because I was... Oh,
Oh yeah, just tilt the camera. That's good enough.
And it's all your fault.
Yeah.
That rules!
yeah, this game's cool. McClane did well.
Probably gonna be just 3 letters if I had to hazard a guess.
Yeah.
Make sure not to shoot the hostages here. They're trying to...
I legit was expecting...
Oh, no, there's more. Whatever, I'll stick with CHK.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I...
Probably... I was expecting them to die when you shoot them there.
Anyway, top score. Cool.
Hardest scores.
Right. Sorry I didn't perform as well. I had to get used to the controls at the start, but that's cool. I would play that again. Alright, it is Cass's turn.
Yeah, let's see if I can get a light gun configured for this.
It does accept controller. And that might be better for flashing.
But it won't be as fun.
Maybe. Some light gun games back.
Someone do me a favor, select Die Hard 2.
Oh, sure.
Firing in the terminal.
Assuming there's even light gun support in this. Who's to say? 1996?
I'm pretty sure, the console version did have light gun. But some of the games at this time, even on the PS2, if you played them with a controller, would still do the flash.
Oh. Let's see if I can finagle this in relatively short order. The answer is probably no. Port 1 controls.
The only thing is it might not use the gun con. I don't know how emulators handle it when it's...
Oh, we unplugged the controller, according to the game. Someone go to options for me.
No, it can't. It's...
Well, you both have control of controller 1.
No, I actually can't.
It's mouse compatible according to Mr. Taco. And
oh, it is. Yes. Oh, yeah. Good call on that, Mr. Taco.
All right. I
It's a
am
shame you have to
mousing
use your
around.
mouse instead.
Yeah, really mixing things up. Not what I was hoping for.
But this might be a game where on console it only used the Konami light gun. That was pre-gun con. So yeah, this is
talk about Virtual Cop.
Yep. Yeah, this is a straight up Virtual Cop, yeah.
I hope that there's a guy at the end of this level who throws a truck at you.
So we'll see more of it, but a common theme with this part of the game is just they do stuff that most rail shooters don't do in terms of like screen shake and screen ripple. If you see the bit where the screen ripples, that's you getting shot, that effect.
Hold on.
Move the mouse outside of the screen.
Oh, that's probably what it is somehow. God, I hope that's not what it is.
It can't be, because that's not how it works.
ZXC...
Remember, you're on mouse right now.
Yeah, I know, but what would the mouse controls be beyond just left click, right click? I tried right click. You know that's not the first thing I tried? Oh.
Yeah, you managed to reload.
I think I also threw a grenade, which maybe killed a hostage or two.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. I'll look this up for you.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Oh, it's aimed down. Oh, and I clicked out of the window.
Also, the frame rate got really good there for like one scene.
This shows... Yeah, it says trigger away from screen. Also, this does show a gun, but I don't know what gun controller this is.
It's probably the Konami, I think it's called the Activator. I could be wrong on that, though.
No, I want... okay. Fucking hell. Tell you what, I'm going to restart this because this is not working with the mouse controls.
I see nothing about... I guess
Justifier.
It does...
That's it. Justify. Try Justifier.
It wasn't the option. I give up on it. Because that was just not happening. That was frustrating.
Hey, we found the answer. It's just one thing. Nope, I give up.
Well, no, because I'm clicking outside the window when I'm trying to reload. If that shit is happening, it's not worth it. If I keep clicking outside of the window in the pathetic attempt to try and make this game work.
Yeah, I don't remember how
the
it
mouse
worked the gun, if you had to do that or not to reload.
The mouse control is probably that weird thing where sometimes games would work with the mouse kind of.
It showed a mouse on the heads-up display, which was... you don't see that every day. Let me check the options here, too.
I'm just saying, because I don't see anything here in the actual manual about a mouse.
Okay, check this out. You can change some of the values there for the crosshair, which is nice.
Yeah, that's really granular for the time. I always remember Time Crisis 1 on PlayStation 1 as really janky mouse support, because you don't get a cursor. So, you have to shoot to figure out where on screen you're aiming.
Yeah, so you want controls for this?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, I found what the reload was for mouse, by the way.
Tell me what it is for fucking controller!
Okay.
Now!
L2 or R2?
Yep, it's R2.
Yes. No, L2 or R2 is what it says.
Well, I threw a grenade at like a mob of hostages.
Yeah, it's
circle.
Then lost all my health.
Circle is grenade. X is fire. You found that. Square is rocket. You can use manual speed crosshair aim by L1 or R1.
I've got the reload for you, Cass. Don't worry.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
By the way, on the mouse, because now I found it. On the mouse to reload, you hold the left button and then press the right button.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh
yeah, there actually isn't that much penalty for shooting hostages in this game.
I feel bad about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do because of...
John McClane just goes, sorry, pal.
Sorry, pal.
See?
Here we go.
Yeah, the scrolling is a bit weird. I don't have a Konami Justifier, but I do have some third-party PlayStation 1 light guns. I think I have at least one that maybe works in like Justifier mode. I'll have to try this at some point. See how it feels.
Beyond the hurdle of figuring out the fucking controls for this game, it's fine. This is fine as far as rail shooters are concerned.
Yeah.
I like the 3D environments. I like the amount of environmental destruction. Probably best played with a light gun.
Yeah.
And not the mouse.
Look at that guy having a fun old time in the green shirt.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have reloaded that. I think that just used up all your special bullets.
How's that dude walking behind the, That was some fun geometry in action there.
Oh, I thought this was going to be a shotgun.
I think it is. I think it's Dragon's Breath.
Oh, okay. Like, yeah,
Jesus
this game,
Christ.
Yeah, this game's appeal is just, it goes so over the top, especially for the hardware. Like, most people go, oh, you can't do this on PlayStation 1, it'll make the frame rate weird. And these devs were like,
Frames what frames? We don't give a shit about no stinking frames. We have cool shit we want to do.
like that screen ripple effect is still really cool, even if it is affecting the gameplay.
Whoops.
Oops.
It didn't even look like you were aiming at that guy.
Your game can ask if someone's head came off. I think it did. It looked like it dislocated.
Yeah, have you noticed that the heads are actually sprites on the 3D bodies, which is interesting. And it means they can make them fly off.
Yeah.
Safe. I think that's the timer for the hostages running off screen. When it shows you safe on the screen.
Yeah, unfortunately with some of these special guns, you can't... Yeah, you have to just use up the clip and the mag and then...
Oh.
Get out of the way!
Hey, it's his fault for walking in the way of my bullet. Explosive shotgun.
It is always funny, you know, light gun shooters that do the whole, like, innocent civilian hostage thing, and they, like, intentionally pop up in very suspect ways. I'm gonna pop out of cover and...
Your hands
shout
out right
you.
in front of you and just yell, "Don't shoot! Thank you!"
Give me the MP5.
Nice.
I think I got the head honcho there.
Mercy shot.
Yeah.
I
curious
guess that's
to
what they
see-
mean a justice shot in Virtua Cop.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see the PC version of this, but yeah, maybe the best way of playing this is just you know, if you do have like the IR
let's
light
watch
guns
it.
or Sindens.
I got 100 terrorists, which was 95% of them. Now, how many hostages did I kill? Oh, no. Oh, ew, boy. Yeah, it's not going to look great on the report. It's...
I mean, you're not on duty, right?
Yeah, I can't. That means I can't be blamed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's an interesting power-up, by the way. You shoot, it just reloads your guns for you.
I think it gives you reloads for, like, if you have the MP5 or a special weapon.
Oh, yeah.
I think what it's meant to do is be like, hey, we're going to give you some extra ammo for the fun guns.
Yeah. But yeah, because I can see this game actually has an uncapped frame rate. It looks like it can run at 60 in some
Yeah.
limited shots. So
Not there.
yeah, this would be really cool to put in RetroArch and put the CPU
Do some
processing power up.
overclocking, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop running towards us. Jesus.
Oh, you got a good look at the sprite head there, though. That was awesome.
Oh, those yellow
Uh-oh.
shirts are... It's hard to tell. I think they... Were they enemies? Were they hostages?
Oh, you got an uh-oh, so...
You see, that's the problem I was having with my version of the game, was
Oh.
I was like, is that an enemy or not? Even if I had a mini-map.
I forgot that I have rockets and grenades here.
You have a lot of them, too.
But also,
Whoops.
I don't want to hog
Whoopsies.
the whole stream here with this. So how's about not really sure? You want to think about it? Ask a friend?
What does ask a friend?
Brutal.
Think about it. Okay.
Okay, quit. Cute.
I guess that's what happens when you like have a C team that's like, hey, do whatever you want.
Go wild. Speaking of go wild, it's time for Johnny to go wild in the streets of New York City in Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Oh, you know, I should have looked at the controls. I'll figure it out.
Oh no, I have them pulled up here.
Oh, cool.
All right. Let's see, Die Hard with Vengeance. Your accelerator is on X.
Mm-hmm.
Your brake is on square. Your reverse is on down. You have a turbo on circle. Oh, this is weird. You have a handbrake, but it is directional dependent. L2 for left handbrake, R2 for right handbrake.
Weird.
So it says handbrake turn left, quote, with gas, end quote, for 90 degrees. That's on L2 and R2.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus!
Okay, I think there is a camera button as well, but I haven't...
Camera. There's
Try
triangle.
select.
Oh!
There you go. The collision here is a little, fucked.
Yeah, this...
What?
Oh,
What
it's that fucking... It's those Tekken 3 samples in the music, listen. Oh.
You didn't make it in time.
Yeah. This is the arcade character select music. Oh, no, okay, now the sample's gone. Oh, yeah, that's the drift. That's weird. Okay.
The drift is just immediately turned 90 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah!
Now, I haven't seen the third movie. Is this what it's like?
More or less.
Not quite.
Now, 4 turbos. What was the turbo button again? Circle.
Get the fuck out of the way!
This seems like the worst game in this by far, which is funny because it's the one they started working on. It's one that the project originally began solely as, but this collision is unacceptable.
It's the one they started working on and immediately stopped working on.
Oh god, why would you want that camera angle? Okay, let's go first person for a bit.
The explosions are all fun.
Woo! Points.
Video Game King says, why does this remind me of another stream we've already done? It was either Ibn Battuta, James Bond, or PS2 games from Hat. Maybe the taxi segment, or not the taxi segment, but the driving segment in Ibn Battuta.
Yeah.
Who's to say? I was thinking more the pinball stream, because of how you were bouncing off those fucking walls.
I love you could just run over everyone, it's fine. Oh. Also, it's hard to hear, but Samuel Jackson's character Zeus is giving us directions. Oh god, the drift!
You blew it.
Okay. For a very
Last
specific
chance.
reason, I do want to eventually blow it. I can't believe this uses the same fucking sample CD that Tekken 3 used for its soundtrack.
The Mute KI says, I always forget how rough the first couple Burnout games are.
Yeah, the thing is, that's not really a drift, is it? It's just a, hey, fuck me up. I want to go to the left, but not very well.
Stop trying to use the drift.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Nope, you blew
I've
it.
seen this. Yeah, but
Oh no. Oh god.
And, kids, that's how it happened.
that's some bad Nosferatu shit right there.
Yeah,
that can... Obviously, there's a little bit of parsec delay, but I can't imagine that's why that felt so weird.
No, that just seemed like horrible as far as the collision was concerned.
But it was fun.
Choose your villains.
Wee.
Didn't start to finish. Yeah.
There we go.
Well, somehow
Well,
you
did
scored
better
in
than everyone
first.
else.
Yeah. Yeah, that drift is insane. I would love to see some. You know, I might look up a speed run of that mode later. See what it looks like if you're really good at it.
I'm interested in revisiting that game as a whole at some point, further exploring some of those modes, but this is not the format for it. We're already ludicrously over time. We are ready.
Yeah, we're doing a long one tonight.
Yes, an extra long one, perhaps.
Mhm.
So the Die Hard trilogy was pretty successful. So what happens when you make a successful video game? You make a squeakquel 6 years later. This is Die Hard Trilogy 2, Viva Las Vegas. This one not developed by Probe Entertainment. This one developed by N-Space.
Trilogy harder?
I believe these folk would go on to make all the Call of Duty games on DS, as well as the Rogue Agent game on DS, that all those were born from, if that's the same N-Space.
Music by BT. I legit really like BT as a producer.
This was released
Underrated.
February 29th of the year 2000.
Yeah.
Interesting release date. Published by Fox Interactive. This one was not reviewed quite as warmly.
No, yeah.
Maybe because they handed off the development reins, and because it was 6 years late.
Yeah.
But
I haven't played this one, but as a very little bag, I used to watch a friend of mine play this. I have distinct memories of this game.
Now, this is split up into like the same general thing, the
different
on-foot
genres.
actions.
Yeah.
Well, on-foot action stuff for the first movie, light gun shooter for the second movie, driving for the third movie. Do we want to split it up again?
No,
but
because
in a different way.
There's a mode wherein it just toggles between them, because it's not broken down into movies per se. I think it does tell a more linear story.
I'm just saying the instruction manual does specifically say movie and then controls.
Maybe it's just me, but this feels like this cutscene was meant to be widescreen and someone
crushed it.
Rendered it wrong, yeah. But we do get into the fun era of these games where they started to make hypothetical sequel movies, basically. Of like, imagine what would it be like if like Die Hard 4 came out.
So for what it's worth, the controls are all the same.
Very good. Let's go into movie mode.
This is also like the worst scanned manual.
You weren't kidding about how fucking wrongfully compressed all this is 60x9 without the letterboxing.
Yeah?
John, it's Kenny. Kenny Sinclair.
Kenny, how's it going?
You know that new sound you were looking for?
Things are going great. In fact, that's why I'm calling. I'm the new warden at the Mesa Grande prison here in Vegas. They're throwing a bash for me next week, and I'd like you to come out here for it.
What are you talking about?
Look, John, I know about
That's a terrible Bruce Willis impression.
I still remember how you were there for me when I got in trouble with the department.
Why not? It's not like I'm doing much else these days.
Great, I'll send you a ticket. Oh, and John, wear a suit, will you? You do have one, right?
Oh! Okay, I'll read this a sec.
Read it now.
Oh, okay. First time share from A10I, who says, the PAL version of the game has the FMVs in proper aspect ratio.
A10I, no relation to 10AHU, is there? That would be very interesting if so. We'll get to that in a minute.
International terrorist and hacker with ties.
Yeah, one of the few times where the PAL version's better.
Cell B202. I'll take you on a tour over there. Oh, John, I see some people I'd like to introduce you to. Reese, I've got someone I want you to meet. Reese Hoffman, Elena Goshkin. This is my old police buddy, John McClane. He's out here to get away from the rot of the Big Apple.
Hoffman? Are you connected with the new Hoffman's Roaring Twenties casino?
Yes, the casino has been a lifelong dream of mine.
This is some impressive acting.
But I promised John a tour.
Nice to meet you, Mr. McClane.
Oh. Mr. Taco points out Kenny here is Dean Bistro, who is Dr. Eggman from the Sega Dreamcast era of Sonic, and I can hear it now.
Looks like we've got a large number of guards helping the inmates, and they're all headed towards Sector 7.
The party?
Yes, sir.
Have you tried to lock them down?
Yes, sir. But there's something wrong with the system. And, sir, Klaus is missing.
Damn! All right, I'm going to the main control room to deal with this. John, secure every door you can on your way back to the party. I'll meet up with you later.
So much for my vacation. He's now alone in the middle of a prison riot. Locate a security guard, then find a way into solitary cell B202.
Bad feeling about this.
Alright, controls. Square to open door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna collect whatever these are. Oh, you know, the shock rifle. The John McClane special. Oh, first person mode.
Oh, that's cool.
How do you jump?
No, triangle.
Yeah.
Nope, that's first person mode in this game now. They got rid of jumping, so you can have a cool first person mode.
It is funny that this is a different developer, but it looks like they're trying to emulate whatever engine and tech the first game used. I can't imagine it's the same. This impression's terrible, I'm sorry.
Getting big apocalypse vibes from this, with Bruce Willis behind the back shooting. I should have said that during Die Hard, the original Die Hard trilogy, but...
I think someone was fucking with me with this manual.
This should come in handy.
Still over the top as ever. Can appreciate that. Can I open these doors? No.
I think this is the wrong manual that someone uploaded as Die Hard Trilogy 2.
It'd be awesome if there was a jump button, but, Oh, well, I found grenade, so that's good.
What button was that?
Circle.
Okay, yeah, someone just uploaded the wrong manual and took out the pages that said it was Die Hard Trilogy 1. Funny joke, I guess. You got me.
Good goof, good grief. How do we make progress? I mean, I would assume it would be this way, but without a jump button, I'm feeling a little fucking lost here.
I mean...
Because how else do I get through this?
Right?
Select is turn around, so that's nice.
Oh, yeah,
Proton John says, grab the manual. What do you need to know?
How to jump would be nice.
Oh, there's configure.
Ah, there we go.
There is no jump.
Okay.
Explosive select. Gun select. It's fun that you can do that from the menu. I wonder.
Nope.
No. Oh, here we go.
Is he on an electric chair? What's happening here?
Can I free him? I'm assuming this is like one of the prison guards.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing I can do.
No. I'm just relaxing here. Don't mind me.
Alright, security card. What can we do with that? Hold on. Mr. Taka says throw the switch.
Yeah.
Is that something we can do? Is there a switch in here?
Oh, there is. What the Jesus Christ.
Well, glad we did that.
Oh, I guess the devs of The Suffering played this one.
Are you a baddie? I'm gonna have to assume yes. Tell me the security card if he opens this. No.
If they didn't want to get shot, they wouldn't have been in a video game.
This is so unintuitive.
Yeah, I'm feeling like the first game is better for these sort of levels.
I'm also severely missing that jump on that. Let me just jump through the windows and such.
Then you hurt your feet. I mean, we already established that doesn't do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm desperate to try and make any sort of progress here. There's only so many fucking rooms.
Yeah.
Only so much we can do, and yet this is already immediately frustrating. The inability to figure out what the fuck the game wants me to do. Are there objectives? Locate security card, enter cell B202. Okay. B202. Okay.
That might not be what the card was for, potentially.
Mashing the button. I would assume get through this door somehow, but... I can go back to the beginning of the level. Maybe I missed something here.
John's saying it's 2-1-2.
2-0.
Well, let's check out 2-1-2, just see what happens. Maybe that's where the key to unlock 202 is. This was probably...
No 2-1-2 here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind.
No,
they say.
Yeah, Proton John just misread it.
It wouldn't matter anyway because, wow. Hot garbage.
Yeah. I get probably what the logic was here of, you know, like gaming had become a bit more like cinematic story based. Look at like what Siphon Filter and Metal Gear Solid were doing. So they probably felt like you had to do something more like that, but...
I'm definitely more reminded of Siphon Filter here for like a number of reasons, one of which being just setting a dude on fire with electricity.
Yeah.
A100 says you can break glass and vault over. Oh, fuck off. Get rid of the jump, but you can just walk over. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for that.
Come to Papa, scumbag. Oh, yeah.
At least we can make some fucking progress now.
I do not like that he says, oh yeah, like the fucking Kool-Aid man. It's the exact same cadence. He goes, oh yeah.
This is more like it.
I've just given up on doors completely.
Oh, completely, you say?
I mean, what good have they done me so far? Tell me there's a key card in here or something.
Zebra says like Macho Man? No, Macho Man is, ooh, yeah. I know my oh yes. Look how giant the guns are.
Hey, you know they say about big guns, big bullets.
Yeah. Turns out these aren't guns. These are just really nice paintings of guns. Okay, that looked cool. The vault over the fin.
And it cuts to another cop being set on fire. Oh, look at that little back hop he did.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. Video game, I can see John's argument might be more cinematic, but the constant pop-ups announcing which items you've collected feels more arcade anything. Yeah, well, to be clear, I mean like a single-player cinematic take on the first game. So like having the trappings of the first game, but then putting it in like a campaign structure and having to have these kind of go get this key item, open the door, watch out for security, like that kind of stuff. Whereas the first game is like a pure high score challenge for the first mode. That I'll give him credit that putting the blood on the enemy when you shot them there looked really cool.
Even now, knowing that I can vault over stuff, I'm gonna say this is significantly less cool.
Yeah.
Than the previous installment.
Yeah.
Proton John with a fun fact that someone could read for me. I'd appreciate it just to feel vindicated here.
Okay.
Yep.
It says the vaulting into the window not mentioned in the manual.
Why would it be?
Yeah, that turns me off this game quite hard because I was assuming that's why we didn't know what to do.
You know how I feel like I could describe the first game and the second game? The first game I look at and I think PlayStation game, complimentary. This game I look at and I think PlayStation game, derogatory.
Thank God we got more of those shock cells for the shotgun.
Yeah.
Whoop ass. You're in jail now.
What does a whoop ass do?
Alright, now if you go to sleep, you can play the demo for Guy Savage.
Wasn't that cinematic? Wasn't that neat?
Yeah.
We killed the guy and took the key off him to get out of the jail cell. That was quite the predicament we were stuck in there for half a second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm hoping now that I can go back here.
Something I could tell, though, is I imagine if I did have this game as a kid at the time, I probably would have been more forgiving.
I don't think you can just go through that window. I think it's bulletproof.
Fuck. Well, I guess that wouldn't have helped me earlier anyway, then. Like, knowing that you can vault through stuff.
Yeah. It's also, you know, it's annoying they got rid of the mini-map that was in the first game.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
That's
a shame, I could really use it.
Yeah.
Okay, does one of these cells have something that I need?
What about that thing on the wall? Did you already interact
I already
with that?
flipped that. That's what opened
yeah.
up all the cells here. Yeah, I'm really not appreciating the complete lack of direction here as far as...
Oh,
like...
there's someone to kill. You must be going the right way.
Oh, so that's a door.
Yeah, that's... It's a shame how unclear some of this is.
You can do it, John. Come on.
I cannot interact with this. You know, it's a big flashing red button.
I guess just go through the other side.
It's very strange.
The frame rate feels even more questionable in this game than in the than in the first.
Again, I'm noticing it does hit 60 very rarely, so you could overclock this and get a 60 FPS version of this.
This should be handy.
Bulletproof. Well, almost.
Fucking hell. Restart level from the top? No, thank you.
Oh, game over cutscene?
Okay.
Damn.
Did they just run out of, like, blanks? Did they have to do, like, thank God this guy's first name was John.
Just for a change of pace. Johnny.
Yep. Yeah,
you do a little bit of shooting in this.
Okay, that screen brought back memories. I distinctly remember that screen from watching this as a kid.
This would have presumably been the next level had I been able to beat that first one.
Oh, speak of that frame rate.
So this is the plot of this, I guess, is its own unique thing.
Yes, it is a linear story, but what happens is...
Despite being Die Hard Trilogy, it is the fourth story.
Yes.
That didn't exist.
But the idea is in the movie mode, every level alternates between game modes. That's when I should have known that you were reading the wrong fucking manual earlier, when I knew I was right about what this game is.
And again, the thing I looked up was just
I know.
mislabeled.
You can shoot those ammo boxes at the bottom right corner. See if that does anything for you.
What also threw me off was it didn't look the same as the previous manual I was looking at for Die Hard Trilogy, so I thought, oh, this is a different manual.
Thank God I have this rocket launcher for the prison. You know, just in case the inmates get really out of hands.
I don't know how you shot that guy.
Nope, neither do I. Like, yeah, this is way rougher looking than the first game's shooting levels.
I do appreciate it doesn't have the gratuitous zoom in whenever you're focused on an enemy, though. I thought that part of
yeah, well,
I didn't comment on it, but it was disorienting.
Yeah, well, I mean that is very Virtual Cop, though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Derogatory.
Oh, well, just leave that guy, I guess. He learned his lesson.
Remember, like the third Virtual Cop game, and that ended with like the bad guy infusing his DNA with dinosaur DNA, and you had to fight a dino mutant.
Sadly, no. I've never seen much of that game. I've always wanted to play
it goes in weird places.
Okay, yeah, I've only seen like the first level. Just for curiosity's sake, Cass, can you try controlling this for me and tell me how this feels?
Bad. I can really tell this from the crosshair here that it is like much rougher. Does this have the fine tuning? No, it does not. I don't know which means yes or no. It wasn't flashing before, was it?
I just want to check. Is this set to DualShock controller or is it like D-pad emulating stick?
This should be true analog.
Okay.
Okay, you take over again because I don't know the reload.
Okay, I think I found out something very weird. Hang on.
Proton John asks, can you emulate Virtua Cop 3 yet? I presume so. I've seen enough gameplay videos on
Maybe on
YouTube.
Technoparrot?
No, it's
It's
Xbox-based hardware.
Yeah, so I saw something here that says...
That's going to do it for the shooting segment.
Yep.
I saw something here that it's now playable on CXBXR emulator.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, Sharky, you ready to do some driving?
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I need to ask someone. I think it might technically be playable on a modded Xbox where you double the RAM to make it like a debug system. Oh yeah, this is the one I watched my friend play a lot. I guess this was his favorite mode.
Triangle is handbrake, I guess. Whoops.
Yep. Yeah, this is. In my memory, this game and running over cows is just what this game is.
I refuse to run over a cow.
Yeah, when Bart said don't have a cow, I took that to heart.
Whoa! Did you see that handbrake? Did you see that e-brake? That real fucking E-ass brake?
I guess they wanted to keep that from the first game.
Oh, this feels... Sorry, Cal. This feels real bad.
Yeah, this game does not have the sauce. At least, the driving was not good in original Die Hard Trilogy, as we discovered.
Yeah.
But this seems just dull and meandering and lifeless.
Yeah. It is funny they're trying to emulate some of those bits from the first game.
That wasn't as epic as I think they wanted it to be.
Like, this has the same idea. You're picking up the time extenders. When you run into the thing you're supposed to do, it cuts away and does the slow-mo mushroom explosion. It's so odd, considering it's a completely different dev team.
Ooh.
Yeah, those e-brakes seem like a fucking trap.
I wasn't even e-braking it. I was just run into something off to the side.
Avenge Bessie. Because that dude is the one who ran her over. Is there no gun? Is there no shooting? Is there no,
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, make a car combat segment without any weapons to use. Very cool. At least there weren't, enemies dogging you in the Die Hard with a Vengeance segment from Die Hard Trilogy.
Yeah. I said earlier I was a fan of, BT. The guy did the music for this. I'm gonna say this is not his best work. This is very generic, even for him.
Damn it! I thought there was a. Here, I'm gonna just. Whoops! I'm gonna just tap circle here. Let's try that again. I'm just gonna tap circle here. Go! You see how fast that stops? Like bit.
60 to 0 and no seconds flat.
Stops on a dime.
This jousting match you have to have.
I want you to play this a little bit. Just feel it.
Isn't it nice being able to switch controls on the fly?
Boost is on one of the two right triggers. You see the right trigger, right bumper.
Honestly, if I was a better producer, I would just have it so that we always have all the controllers set to controller 1, and we can just trade off on the fly on a whim, and we should do that more often.
Except when it's a multiplayer game.
Except when it's a multiplayer game.
Yeah. But in some ways, it actually feels a little better with the D-pad. Which is weird. Because the D-pad has like a acceleration to steer as opposed to the stick where it's a bit more one-to-one.
I like how your car, anytime there's an explosion, your car just flies vertically.
Okay. Oh, there's the whip-ass. So, if this game has proper analog support, I don't think it's actual analog because it's just once you tilt the stick far enough, it's just 100% input.
Perhaps. I might have it set the PlayStation controller instead of DualShock, but at the same time...
Yeah. Sorry, pal. How are we supposed to find these cars, by the way?
The arrow on the top left.
You know, it's so
cool that you've
dark
driven into the same arena 3 times now. How this whole area is just fucking copied and pasted 3 times in a row.
Weren't we chasing a bus full of people? Right?
Well, then you had to detour, and now you're going completely out of your way to destroy random cars.
Oh, they get weapons. Jesus
Proton
Christ.
John, this will be of interest to you, John. He says the manual for this game says this has wheel supports.
Okay.
You know,
now
Proton
it's
John
clicking.
has no way of knowing this, but you are a driving wheel wheel controller aficionado, Johnny.
Yeah, to an extent, yeah.
I mean, you have fucking 5 of them.
Not 5. Come on.
How many?
6, come on.
3.
I'm 3.
Oh, excuse me, princess.
Yeah. Excuse me. 5 is how many Guitar Hero controllers I have.
God damn it.
Thank you.
You peripheral head, you bag-headed purveyor of shoddy peripherals for consoles. The most damning thing I can say about you.
I had to like put away some guitar controllers earlier today, and like I don't know why I'm holding on to all of them because, for fuck's sake, I'm sure most of them don't work anymore.
Do you have a 360 Explorer, the wired one?
I don't have any wired ones.
Ah, okay. Well, even broken, they're still useful. Is the funny thing.
This
How
is the
how long
pits.
does this go on? Is what I want to know.
It goes on that long.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a bummer.
That's a step down in almost every conceivable way, and that is the story of Die Hard Trilogy 2, Viva Las Vegas. I was thinking of the Flintstones game, which also isn't very good.
I keep thinking of that too for some reason.
Well, we move ever along to our next game of the night, which is Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for a Windows PCs. This one was released April 22nd, 2002, developed by Piranha Games, published by Fox Interactive. And this is Lift Take Jank, one of my favorite subgenres of budget first-person shooters, wherein everyone was commissioning use of the Lift Tech engine, one that powered No One Lives Forever, when they were trying to shop that around as a Unreal alternative. And the only people who bought it, only people who bid on that, were schlock budget developers. And this game has a little bit of a story, which is to say the Wikipedia article, which, you know, I don't usually just use as a direct source.
And did too much.
Thank you for the gift sub. Except for one curious detail, that all the details on the Wikipedia article for Piranha Games are unsourced, have citation needed next to them, which I have learned is usually means that the developers or former employees of the studio have written the Wikipedia article themselves and have no sources because they are their own sources, and that is a conflict of interest on Wikipedia. We caught the Elf Bowling developers doing that. And from the way this article is written, I'm doubling down that this was written by fucking developers. So I'm going to read some unsourced citation neededs here about the story of Piranha Studios in this game. In the autumn of 1999, 3 entrepreneurs, Buddock, Ekman, and Jason Hotzlander, set out to create a Half-Life mod called Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. After working together for a few months, the team received a letter from Fox Interactive requiring all work on the mod cease and desist. The 3 used this event as a catalyst to pursue their dreams of starting a new development studio and turning Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza into a full product for the PC platform. Piranha Games Inc. was officially founded in early 2000 by Bullock, Ekman, and Hotzlander, with an initial infusion of private funding. Whenever you hear that phrasing, that's executives from the studio fucking writing this shit into the article. Guaranteed. After an 8-month period of creating demos for Fox Interactive, a deal was struck in August 2000, and Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza was officially under production, crunching hard for the next 6 months. Again, personal writing, too much personal writing. With the team exhausted and the ownership at odds with each other, the game's ship date slipped into spring 2002. During the summer and fall of 2001, Jason Hotzlander was bought out by the remaining principals. Again, when they put in little details like that and talk about, like, you know, the ownership being at odds with each other, another sign, surefire sign. I'm staking my fucking claim. If you look at the edit history for this article, it'll be a bunch of IP addresses or usernames that are shockingly similar to the names mentioned in the article. With the departure of Hotzlander, Piranha refocuses energy towards finishing Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza and expanding the business into the casual space through the creation of a new label and company called Jarhead Games. in the spring of 2002, Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza was released. The significance of Jarhead games that they were one of the worst purveyors of budget dog shit. The Marine Sharpshooter series, a million other interchangeable first-person shooter products, all using the Lithtech engine. So I saw that name connected to this, and I'm like, oh god. So yeah, that's the story as told by the developers, except, you know, no way to confirm or vet or verify that. But I'm right. I'm always right. And we're going to play it. This is a PC game. This may take a little configurating on my end, so I hope people will bear with me.
Yeah.
Buy me a minute here.
Yeah, it does make me wonder how much editorializing there is there, because though I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility, the idea of 20th Century Fox catching wind of a Half-Life mod in 99.
I'm skipping past the intros here.
That seems unbelievable to me. That they'd be that internet savvy at the time.
No, absolutely. Probably not. I think I need to do game capture on this if I want to hope to capture this.
Yeah.
Lithtech, undefined, game
I do remember
capture.
when I found out on Wikipedia them being funny about the person the article's about can't edit articles, and thinking, but what if you're the only source on key information?
Then you need to do an interview and have that be the thing that gets sourced.
Yeah.
Paul S says, I used to replant Half-Life back in the day. There were so many mods that got shot down by IP holders. They would call it getting foxed back then.
Ah, okay.
Okay, that's good to know. That's actually very good to know. Very interesting fact, that.
Yeah.
New game, Die Hard, easy. Die Harder, normal. Die Hard with a Vengeance, hard. So they're incorporating the names of the movies in.
Yeah.
By the way, you two can see this just fine.
Yep.
Yes.
I know the stream can see it. I'm hoping the volume, I'm hoping I have it properly leveled. Because alt-tabbing is a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
With how I'm running this particular game.
I am really curious about this one. It sounds weird, but I think the first time I heard about this was it being mentioned in one of my PlayStation 2 magazines, which doesn't make much sense because it being PC only.
I will say, I know someone who speedruns this game and a bunch of other Lithtech jank. Shout out Albert Hammock.
Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate.
And I hear this game is at least ambitious.
One of the greatest years in the history of the Nakatomi Corporation. On behalf of our president, Mr. Ozu, and the board of directors, we thank all of you and wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
This one, I think, follows the plot of the film almost to a fault.
The lady sees you, you run into each other's arms, the music comes up, and you live happily ever after, right?
I could live with that.
So if this don't work out, man, you got a place to stay?
I'll find a place.
All right, I tell you what. I'm gonna pull into the parking garage and wait.
This entire game, another hook to this is that it's told entirely in first person.
Yeah.
Except for that bit from earlier.
Yes.
You're all right, Argyle.
Just remember that when you sign for the tip.
I like they had the rights to the script, but not the actors. Like this.
And here we are, that classic Lithtech UI.
Yeah.
The classic heart, lungs, and brain.
Hey, good evening. I'm here to see Holly McClane.
Just type it in there.
I'm gonna say, pretty good Bruce Willis impersonation here.
Sir, why are you looking up when you're talking to me? Can't see the subtitle, sorry.
McClane.
Yeah.
Actually, the secret is that you can click anywhere on the screen. It's not actually like a Doom 3 style thing. So you just press F anywhere on the screen, too.
That's the party. They're the only
ones
left in town.
Just emulating how it actually was working behind the scenes in the movie.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He's just kind of mashing his hand against the screen, and it's just getting there accidentally. Good enough.
Hey.
Hi, can I help you?
I'm sorry, I don't know why that was funny.
Works in this building.
The guard at the front desk can help you find her.
Yeah, I spoke to him already. He said she's on the 30th floor.
Just get in that elevator over there.
All right, you go back to your default pose.
You're going off script. You're desyncing the animus.
Elevator.
I mean, they should all go to the same place.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
I was having a hard time finding the button.
Video Game King says you could definitely tell this began as a Half-Life mod. Yep.
Hi, I'm looking for Holly Gennaro.
Ah, You must be John McClane. I'm Joe Takagi. How was your ride in?
Good. Thanks.
It's cool we get to experience every second of this.
Yep.
So where can I find Holly?
Holly went to the vault to fax some documents, but she'll be back momentarily.
The exciting document faxing conversation. The iconic.
We keep the fax machine in the vault. It's our most expensive piece of technology in this building.
Ellis?
Are you doing coke?
Ellis?
Yes.
Yep.
I want you to meet John McClane.
Also, that's it looks nothing like the character.
Ellis is in charge of international development.
Heard a heck of a lot about it.
Reginald V. Johnson
Can I get you anything?
does reprise his role in this. Oh no, Holly, what have they done to you?
Just seeing her stand there like,
John, I was hoping you made that flight.
It is funny. This is like word for word the same script.
Place I can wash up.
Sure.
Oh, nope, never mind. They took out the Pearl Harbor reference.
Yeah.
So not quite one-to-one.
This is a visual novel.
I think we're getting the proper gameplay soon.
They're really trying with the music though. I appreciate that.
I think this game does do something interesting with Alan Rickman, with Hans Gruber as well.
What the hell was that? Did I just hear something?
There's our shoes. Let's take them back. Take my shoes. Nope,
No.
not gonna let me. No fun. Nice mirror. Okay. Don't mind that undefined. That's a quick save button.
Okay.
There's lean in this.
Also, he's left-handed.
Yes.
Yep.
Canonical.
I can tell the devs really like this movie though, because they've done a really amazing job matching the environment.
Oh. Ooh. So you actually can't win that first fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say. They give you a lot of ammo to start with though, which is not very movie accurate.
So let's do what we need to do, which is run away.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Due to the Nakatomi Corporation's legacy of greed around the...
So notice whose face you don't see in this cutscene.
In the real use of power. You will be witnesses.
So because they couldn't get the Alan Rickman likeness rights, or the Bruce Willis for that matter,
Takagi.
They decide to just not show Hans Gruber's face until the end of the game.
Born.
I was about to say, how do they end the game if they don't see anyone's face?
Migrated to San Pedro, California.
Slime Generator says, trespasser style, look down and see how your dogs are doing to get a check of your feet health.
42 to
Oh, if it does that, that would be awesome.
If only.
Scholarship student, University of California. 19...
Such a weird approach considering they're showing all these other legally distinct versions of these characters.
Yeah, it's like they didn't get anyone else's likeness.
President Nakatomi.
Couldn't cut any of this dialogue. They cut whole swaths earlier, but this one is.
Yeah.
Enough.
And
thank you.
Father of 5.
I am Takagi.
It's funny this voiceover guy feels like he's trying to do like non-German Alan Rickman impersonation.
I don't have the code. You broke in here to access our computer? Any information you get, when they wake up in Tokyo in the morning, they'll change it. You won't be able to blackmail our executives, threaten our
This dude's accent has changed like 15 times.
Yeah.
I swear to God, they've had like 3 or 4 voice actors for Takagi here.
I'm really not interested in your computer. But I need the code key because I am interested in
I like to think that I like to think that our villain here is like Dr. Claw before the accident.
Yeah.
Controls the vault.
I think I could do a better Alan Rickman impression, but maybe they had to not do that.
Who said we were terrorists?
Isn't that line great? What kind of terrorists are you? I like it better in The Happening. M. Night Shyamalan's The Happening, where they use it unironically.
Making this nothing more than a temporary setback. Now, the code, please.
It's useless to you. There are 7.
It's a shame they're like one-to-one with the environments, but they I guess they weren't allowed to recreate the actual film cinematography.
Mr. Takagi.
Well, then you'd have to see Alan Rickman's face.
Again, that seems like a weird choice.
What's frustrating here is that this is actually a nice touch that they have all this dialogue that it does follow the plot of the movie slavishly. It's just not great for our show.
Yeah, yeah.
I also think it's a nice touch they actually have subtitles, so you didn't always get that back then.
I don't know it, I'm telling you. Get on a jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Also,
a proper
considering,
level.
Yeah, considering it's supposed to be all like from John McClane's perspective, they actually skipped a lot of what he does between the start there.
You stop them, John. Because then
You should be dead, asshole.
Damn it, think.
Weird, they cut the asshole part. No cussing in my Die Hard game.
Sick. Now I have a fire axe. Ho, ho, ho.
Long warning, warning.
John McClane did not use a fire axe. You will, if you continue, desync.
Find a fire alarm.
Was it not next to the fire axe?
Oh, that's a good point. No, I don't think it was though.
That's just Johnny's brain. Just put all the things labeled fire next to each other.
You're damaging your lungs.
Oh, it was
right
there.
now.
Oh, there we go.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. I'll kiss your fucking Dalmatian.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
We got cursing.
Oh, weird. I guess they just didn't want to say asshole for some reason.
Incredible. All right, find and kill Tony. How we know who Tony is?
Who's
to say?
Tony? That objective actually was in his menu before the start of the game. That's unrelated.
Whatever respiratory disease you have is going to kill you very soon.
Yeah. It shows you how much smoking John does.
Whoever it is, we should hunt them down and kill them. I agree. We don't need this person spoiling our plan.
I want to see. I want to see when the sanity meter comes into play.
Yeah.
When your mind goes down. You start getting hallucinations.
Yeah. I guess they remembered that the villains are Germans for the most part.
I can't tell if you're faking the recoil for a bit or
no, that is the
as
recoil.
bad as it is.
It's manageable. I mean, I'm managing it just fine. But yes,
sure,
it is meant to be disorienting because firing a gun in full auto is actually very disorienting. I don't know if you know that or not. Not really meant to be fired in full auto.
I assume.
Well, you took some brain damage.
On the walls?
Don't worry, this will heal our damage a bit.
Kill him.
Wait, hold on, sir. Hold on. Thank you.
Not a quick time to kill on this one, I'm noticing.
No.
Do you specifically need the axe?
Yes.
Ah.
There's gonna be murder on my feet.
Oh, weird. Did the developers of Condemned play this game?
Maybe. I don't know. This isn't the least ambitious game ever. It has some ideas. You don't usually see movie tie-ins following the plot this closely, having you do mundanity, seeing scenes like that are actually just plot relevant.
Yeah.
That are just, like, expository.
Yeah, I've been made aware that there are new parts inserted in between key moments.
Yeah, I think there's a scene where you escort the SWAT.
Yes, that's the one I was thinking of.
And join the others. I promise I won't hurt you.
I don't trust this guy one bit.
No, and they've definitely upped the amount of the mercs
Bad
in
guys,
this.
yeah.
Out of necessity. They all came in one truck though. Still, dude, had to pack it up super tight. Not terrible.
I really don't know what the brain meter is for.
Yeah,
And mental
And what-
exhaustion.
And what specifically affects it?
I think being in gunfights. I think this generally being in these fights for prolonged periods of times probably is like mentally taxing.
Oh, it's the Metal Gear Solid 4 thing. Oh, you got the lighter.
A CB radio. I can call for help.
I bet I could use them together for something. Nope, I just broke the radio.
I was praising his Bruce Willis impersonation earlier. He lost the ball there.
Yeah, just shoot it. That'll help.
That was a misclick.
Locked.
There, I turn the main power back on. Whatever that's worth. Get Tony's shoes. Whoops. Let's go back. Hey, they wrote it into the plot of the game. They said, like, hey, you should probably check his shoes so we can get one more cool one-liner in.
Could have used his shoes. 9 million terrorists in the world, and I gotta kill one with feet smaller than my sister.
Great, and that'll end the level. All right, now
See, he sent it to the wrong floor.
I wanted this to be professional, efficient.
I'm going to skip this cutscene.
And did too much.
If you've seen the movie, you know what
watch the
happens here. Oh, thank you, Joyful Fireball, for putting out 5 subs into the community. It is much appreciated. Hope you are enjoying the Die Hard.
Except for the service elevator. Make it quick. Hans wanted this done already.
Awesome accent.
Yeah.
I need some.
Oh, good thing you did that right in front of me. Whoa, what?
He jumped to the railing.
Okay.
Okay, remember where all these bombs are? Because we have to backtrack through this level, if I recall correctly. I have played this game before. Somehow I didn't play Die Hard Trilogy until today, but I played this one.
Yeah, oh, that's relatable. Oh, there was a health thing there if you need it.
Love, war. What will it take to win both?
Whoever wins, we lose.
Medical kit.
Stock up.
A medical kit. I love how happy he sounds when he finds them.
Well, he was bleeding out of like 500 bullet holes already, so...
Yeah. Real chipper about it.
And he had PTSD, but whatever was in there cured.
Are you supposed to be chasing Carl here? Is he the one who keeps running off and closing doors?
I really thought I had that first guy dead already, but... I don't know, whoever has the bombs here.
Yeah. It is a minor thing, but I do wish the enemies died a little quicker in this.
Yeah, they have Kevlar on. I think they're encouraging headshots like that.
Fair enough then, yeah.
We're out of stamina, by the way, which means we can't sprint.
Kill him and get out of here.
I guess I'm just a skyscraper brains at this point.
I notice you still have your radio off.
What's the term? Your barometer for Die Hard games? Is that the right word?
Sure, that'll work. How do I turn the radio on, I guess? There's a control for it somewhere here.
John McClane, I like how you turn me on.
Radio X. Oh, you have to stand still to use it.
That is a very not late 80s radio. Oh, hang
Maybe
on.
there's
Pull
nothing
it
I
out
can do
again.
with it right now.
There's something I noticed about that radio.
Sponsored by Motorola. Yeah. Okay, I know I need the wire cutters. And then one of these dudes should have presumably dropped it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yep.
It was hidden under his corpse before.
Gotta disarm it. Gotta disarm it.
Yeah, I would love...
Alright, figure out the button for that?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, switch to...
Better defuse the rest of the bombs.
Let's hope no one else pops up.
It's a shame
Backtrack
because
the whole level.
every so often this guy does a good Bruce Willis impersonation, and then every so often he loses it completely. Like, I'm really trying to figure out if it was just developers doing the voices here.
Entirely possible, eh? Yeah, so I know this game goes places, follows the beats, has some variety in, you know, how the floors are all laid out and so forth, as much as they're able to. And they do go outside the color outside the lines of the movie as well to make sure that it's not just, you know, you versus 20 guys and the game ends. Which is nice, I suppose. It expands on what makes Die Hard great. Improves it.
I don't
there's
think you're
one
gonna
bomb
make
left.
What?
You tripped.
You had like at least 10 seconds.
That's alright. It took too long to find the wire cutters, and I did want to move along anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's something to be gleaned here. Maybe this is one that we revisit at some point to see in full or to see further into at the very least. Are you sure you want to exit? I'm presuming I press Y there. And that was Die Hard, Nakatomi Plaza. The skyscraper exploded, everyone died, the end.
Whoops.
John McClane trips over that ledge and all the nitroglycerin in his pockets went off. He brought it as a Christmas gift.
Ill-advised. So, next game on the list. Die Hard Vendetta, released 2002, November 15th, 2002, developed by Bit Studios, published by Sierra. This one is an interesting one, fascinating one, a lot to it. We wouldn't be able to show off much of it if we tried to display it tonight. So we're not going to play it tonight. We're not going to play Die Hard Vendetta tonight. We're going to come back this one, and this one we definitely have designs on a full playthrough of. But there are some interesting notes here, and there is something we can play that is loosely connected to this. Pictured here on the screen is the design document for a game called Muzzle Velocity. Now, there is a Lost Media wiki page on a game by the name of Die Hard 64. Some Lost Media, which has been found. And I have a bit of a story here about what we are going to play, which is Die Hard 64, a prototype for an unreleased game. So prior to the N64, British developer Bit Studio had a positive working relationship with Nintendo. The company had developed near exclusively for Nintendo platforms throughout the entirety of its history. I think we've played some Bit Studio games on this show before. With Nintendo even going so far as to publish some of the company's games themselves directly, such as R-Type DX and Warlocked. Based on this, Bit Studio were contracted to develop 3 titles for the N64. A military-themed shooter named Rika, R-I-Q-A. People may be familiar with the prototype that dropped for that last year, or the year before, recently. A stealth-based heist game named Thieves World, and a first-person shooter named Die Hard 64. Die Hard 64 initially began life as an original IP titled Muzzle Velocity, in which the player were to control a SWAT team member named Jack, who was tasked to suppress a crime wave taking place in LA. However, Muzzle Velocity as a premise didn't last very long, as Bit Studio soon partnered with Fox Interactive to publish the game, and were required to instead base the game on one of Fox's film properties. This game in question was originally set to be based on Speed 2 Cruise Control, which is funny because we mentioned how Die Hard 2 or Die Hard 3, whichever one of the Die Hard movies was originally meant to be a Speed movie and was written to be a Die Hard movie. But following the financial failure of Speed 2 in theaters, it was changed instead to be based around the Die Hard films. It also probably helped that Die Hard Trilogy, the first one, had done fairly well for itself in 1996, and Fox was probably looking to chase a little bit of that money, hoping to replicate that success somewhat by bringing something to the N64, which Die Hard Trilogy did not come to the N64. So this would have been the opportune moment for it. Continuing with the story here, while Rico was prominently featured at the 1999 Electronic Entertainment Expo, Thieves World and Die Hard 64 would never be officially announced, though news of the latter game, the Die Hard in particular, would leak to the press, with screenshots of Die Hard 64 allegedly being featured in various gaming magazines. There's no source on that or no magazine scans that have since been shown to show those screenshots. But there is an IGN article where they leak the news of it. This article here, Die Hard 64, it's a video game, not a movie sequel. Unfortunately, following this article, there was no further word on Die Hard 64 given until the following year, until 2000, when IGN reached out to Fox Interactive directly for an update as to the game's state. They got a representative for Fox Interactive on the line, and in this article, there is a quote here from the Fox Interactive representative, which goes, "The game is just a rumor, and to be honest with you, I don't see the game coming to fruition. So, while this announcement didn't outright confirm the game's cancellation, it might as well have squashed that. And behind the scenes, yes, the game was in fact canceled, but Bit Studio still wanted to see it through to fruition. Development switches over to the GameCube. There's a further IGN interview where they mentioned that the N64 game, when it was canceled, they shifted design to the GameCube, which insinuates that this game, this Die Hard Vendetta, is a reimagining of or improved version of Die Hard 64. That game releases 2002, as mentioned before, across the GameCube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox, to a largely mediocre reception, hence why we intend to cover that on the show at a later date. And so Die Hard 64 would die without being seen, until a user by the name of 10AHU would post to the Assembler forums on August 30th, 2017. That post is archived here, where they just dumped 3 separate prototype ROMs of Die Hard 64, featuring various segments of levels. Retro Collect would go on to interview 10AHU, where they described the contents of the ROMs and where the game was at in terms of its development before it was canceled and development shifted to the GameCube. The game is far from complete and split into 3 ROMs. Each ROM has got about 8 levels, and around 3 of them are playable in each ROM. The rest are test levels with, or unfinished levels with no enemies at all. The levels playable include the prison riot, the hospital, the LA street, the police department. The maps are quite big and fairly impressive for the N64. For instance, in the LA street level, you have a few streets and can go inside some buildings, but you don't have any pedestrians or cars running in the street. It feels a bit empty. But this is a very early prototype. All cutscenes are missing, and besides the Yippee-ki-yay and That Must Hurt, voiced by Bruce Willis, there is no dialogue at all. Even the most completed level, you have a lot of funny glitches. It was really a work in progress, and you can tell. But still neat that we do have these ROMs on hand.
Yeah.
As mentioned, it's broken across 3 ROMs. I'm just going to load one of them. We'll do a brief sampling of this. Let's go with Prototype 2. We'll go with the second one in the package.
Yeah, these are interesting because they have different build dates, but the content between them is very different.
Yeah.
Like,
Congratulations!
Back to the Nakatomi Tower.
Yeah. Well, I'd be curious to see that LA one if we have time.
Yeah, I'm going to go to that one next. I want to see what Nakatomi looks like on the N64, though.
Yeah.
I get the feeling this is one of the incomplete levels.
Yeah. I find that that Fox executive quote really interesting, to say that the game's a rumor, but it's probably not coming out. Which is like, well, then you're confirming it's not a rumor. Like that's a conflicting statement.
Oh, we have enemies here. Very cool.
Yeah. I don't know if any former devs have explicitly said why it was cancelled. My best guess is
that was so late in the N64's lifespan, would be my immediate gut.
Yeah. Because Nintendo did not plan on sticking with the N64 for much longer in like 99-2000.
All these guys using the same gun. I'll take it though. A fine assault rifle. Up on the C buttons to jump, down to crouch, left and right to strafe. B brings up a weapon wheel a la Turok. I would love to know how to reload. Yeah. All right, A button.
Yeah, I haven't seen bits of this. It feels like little bits of The World Is Not Enough 64 and Turok mixed together. Seems like the direct influence on these. Probably a bit of GoldenEye as well, just because that was like the blueprint for.
Oh, I turned on some debug data by pressing the left button.
Hell yeah!
Well, now you know exactly where you are.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa! That's all right. Yeah.
Bullet elevators.
It is the express elevator.
Just stick your arm out and like get fucking like chopped off.
Oh.
I had to press it again for it to actually. Yeah, you really need to crouch to be able to hit people, which is otherwise you're aiming at head level, but It's also left-handed John McClane again. What the
fuck?
Oh, you know, this is every big important building in the 90s. They have some of these.
I think that's going to be the end of the level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we put in some turrets, and then I'll come back to this later. Figure that out.
Oh, look at all these cool ass options there. Credits.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we can figure out who the developer who leaked this is from the names here.
Yeah.
Maybe one of these Allens. Who's to say? I'm hoping to get back to the new game. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's literally just developers will just sell these to people and then they'll end up leaking it.
No, the guy claimed to be a former Bit Studio developer specifically.
Well, there you go then. Yeah. I wonder if downtown is the LA level. Yeah.
Final Res apartment. Let's go final.
The reason why, because I've messed with specifically the later PS2 version of Vendetta, and it has a big street level.
This is big for an N64 thing.
Yeah.
You can already tell.
I'm curious, like, how much this matches up with that version.
Would be interesting to see. And when we do play through Die Hard Vendetta, we'll probably revisit these ROMs again and see how they compare and contrast. Methsonian. Awesome.
That's a Church of some genius stuff, or...
I think there's like a political plot in this game about like two people competing to be mayor or something.
Oh, see if you could go in the bar. Yeah. So the layout might not be 1-to-1, but this is very similar vibe-wise to the
one shot
game. I'm trying to remember if you do go into a bar or not.
We got an M16 at least, so I'm happy about that, to have a gun again. Magic Meow says, I wonder how this game would have ended up if it had been finished. We'll play Die Hard Vendetta. Ooh, that's Sky. You know what?
Yeah.
Options. Sky. Off. Oh, no! All mirrors. Never mind. I thought I was doing something there. I thought I was doing something cool there, but not so much. There we go. Slightly better.
Yeah. I'll say impressive draw distance for Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
I feel like...
Now, the problem would have been populating this with, like, cars and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, Perfect Dark managed to do it at a certain point, but...
I'd imagine that if this version had been finished, they would have had to have added fog.
We've also have added some frames here and there, I think.
Well, change the draw distance, add some LA smog.
Anyway, this is neat, but it's obviously a prototype, but we can't be particularly hard on it. And there's also not much we can do here either.
Actually, it is a lot bigger. Yeah. The Vendetta version of the LA level is a little like it's open, but it's a lot more linear. You can't just willy-nilly walk around streets like this.
Cool that we
go up that as a ramp, or no?
Maybe. No, it's too cramped in here. Oh,
ooh, nice.
And I'm stuck. We check out the coordinates though. We want a sense of where we are.
Yeah.
It looks like we're actually falling through the earth because you see the coordinates continue to tick up here.
Oh, yeah.
I think we actually fell underneath the map.
Yeah.
But that's going to do it for Die Hard 64, however much of it there is or isn't.
Yeah. Worth poking around those in your own time if you want to see everything. Because there is a lot to those.
Yes, very interesting prototype. We have 3 games left tonight, but luckily all these are pretty minuscule because they all belong to the same platform, and that platform is J2ME, Java 2 Mobile Edition. That's right, we're getting to some cell phone games here, which I'm always jazzed to show on the show here. So these ones are also all fairly late breaking. For an example, our first game here of the final 3, which is Die Hard. Released 2005, developed by Dynamite Mobile, published by MobileScope AG. This one here is a retelling of the original Die Hard movie film product. And I will get this launched by means of K Emulator. Now, word of warning, cell phone games Vertically tall, weird aspect ratio. I'm also going to have to crop the some of the edges off of this, in addition to ducking the volume. There we go. That should at least be a little more audible. Buy me just a minute here while I do some of the work of cropping here. I'm going to say it's like 4 pixels off the left, right, and top.
Something folks might have noticed going through the various box art for the night is how all the box arts have pretty much just been about the tower, just showing Nakatomi Plaza. Even the ones where they did have like likeness rights for Bruce Willis, and I might be wrong on this, but my understanding is the reason they do that is because the likeness rights in a movie or like a game versus on a poster or box art are actually different. Those are completely different negotiations, and clearly they did not. It was probably some general, like, oh, we can use this likeness for a couple of years related to the movies, but not related to the posters. And there go all the developers had to just make it about the building.
We're in. Here's John McClane. Here's a hostage. Thanks for rescuing me. I'm an engineer who was down here trying to work out why the lifts were out of order when I was taken hostage by some armed men, tied up and stuffed in here. They took my college through that door to the right, or colleague even. Look for him. Be careful. The terrorists are still hanging around. Here's a key and a walkie-talkie. Hopefully it'll be of some use to you. And thanks again. So this game is a top-down shooter with looting elements and stealth elements to it. They need to start placing bombs. Where do we start? So on. Okay. Now we're gonna murk this dude in a second.
Yeah. Just bro talk. Homie chat.
Alright, to loot these, we can find bombs, ammo packs, and other things. It takes a short time to search, so be careful as you'll be vulnerable to attack as this is happening.
I was really hoping there'd be like a really video gamey sound as it was filling up.
Not quite, unfortunately. Fun as that would be. See, a lot of this game is looting, examining, searching.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's something to do, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like a State of Decay.
Now, Sharky.
Yes.
I have a question for you. How many J2ME games have you played in your time?
I don't think I ever had a phone that really did this. Or if I did, then I wasn't in a position to be buying games and stuff for it. I don't even think I had flip phones, but I don't remember them having like a game store on it or anything.
I was late to the flip phone thing, but I did come in just in time to play some J2ME games, including a J2ME version of the original Metal Gear, which was really bad to play in terms of control and sound and most everything about it. But I do hear there's a boss rush mode you can unlock in that. Original Metal Gear boss mode. It is the MSX version specifically, or the MSX2 version, I should say. That's something I want to check out. I know we've played through all of NES Metal Gear on the show here, but I'm just so curious about that goddamn boss rush mode, and I have no other excuse, no other venue that would inspire me to play through that game, if not for this dumbass show we do. Fuck. Still need a key.
Yeah. No, this is a entire era of gaming I missed out on. I had some old Nokia brick and would play Snake on that, and that was about it.
There's still someone to kill here. There we go.
I mean, you should have put your gun down, he asked.
He did ask nicely. It was very rude of me to fire back. Yeah, thank God for Kavi Break. The that thing that got put out that archives a lot of these J2ME games and other such mobile stuff. And then puts them in an easy to use wrapper. It was inspired by Flashpoint, which does a similar thing for Flash games. But yeah, I recommend searching that out. KAHVI Break. If you're someone who is curious about this era of games, this whole forgotten generation. really poorly documented as well in terms of like developers, publishers. There were a few putting out a lot at the time. And it is interesting to track some of those to see how they iterated, see how they came along, how this scene sort of evolved. And we will see a little bit of that with the next two J2ME games. Because this one here is still relatively inspired. This is novel, interesting, sticks to the, the feel of the original movie as much as a J2ME game is able to. It makes you feel scrappy. Yes, yes, yes. You are a cop, aren't you? I sure am. Alright. We've saved all the hostages. Now we get directions on how to make it to the end of the level.
I've heard some interesting stories about, I don't know if it's specifically J2ME with this stuff, but the attempts to archive a lot of the Japanese stuff, because Japanese mobile gaming was really big before iPhone stuff.
Yeah, and those
there's a
feature phones
lot-
are very specific in what they were able to run and whatnot.
And it's actually been hard, apparently, because a lot of those phones get recycled because there's like a specific government program to get
Japan's huge
components
on their
out of it.
recycling.
Yeah. So a lot's been lost, apparently.
We've got some intelligence coming in, which suggests that there's just one bomb hidden in a cabinet somewhere on this level. Also, the lift is up.
Who's your leak? Who's telling
They have
you
an
this?
insider. They have another guy that's on the radio that's secured a walkie-talkie.
Oh, weird. Tech Corp. That is not the name of the...
No, it certainly isn't.
Yeah. Weird.
Tech Business Core Company, Incorporated.
Wait. What?
Oh, I've been holding that in all day.
Yeah, you can check the toilets for whatever that's worth. Nothing here. Not everything yields
Thank
fruit.
Yeah.
Nothing here either.
Funny, it was like Tulip and you found Big Poopy.
Yeah, nothing's going my way right now.
Yeah. I will say, not as a like quick pick up and play fast action as I'd expect a phone game to be.
No, they really thought they were cooking here. They really thought they were making something with depth. And, I mean, they are, to an extent. Oh, grenades. You can bank them off of walls, toss them around corners, and so forth. That is neat. Can I test that? Awesome explosion sounds. Making the most of the sound fonts on the on Java 2 phones. You remember, this was an era where you either had music or sound.
Yeah. Like, not the most of the gameplay, but at least like the level structure feels like very basic Metal Gear, speaking of. A lot of like having to get the right key cards.
Not incorrect. Now, did I grab any key cards or keys while I was over there? Or do I need to go this way? Also, the shooting is very slow. You have to wait a while between bullets.
Yeah, it's almost turn-based from the looks of it.
But if you do fire fast enough, you stun lock him and stop him from shooting you. Okay, there's our green security card. And I don't know how much more of this we're going to play.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is... the grip this has on our audience is tenuous at best. Even though I find this stuff deeply fascinating, deeply interesting. People making the most of incredibly limited hardware. As I'm always a fan of.
Yeah. Magial says, why did they make the search of a timer? It doesn't really add tension. The idea is that you're supposed to be vulnerable and enemies could come up and shoot on you. I'm not sure if the mechanics actually allow that to happen, though. Just because you've got so much ammo and it's easier to just take out enemies first.
Yeah. But I don't know, they probably could have been cooking if they did a bit more limiting of ammo and such. I don't know, I think this is already pretty neat for what this is. For what they had to work with. And I don't know, like, if I had this on a phone, I would probably play the shit out of it. I'd probably find some... I wonder if they could unlock a hard mode. A lot of these J2ME games do have, like, bonus modes you unlock and stuff once you finish the game a first time. Which was nice of them to do. They didn't have to do that stuff, but they often did. Like that boss rush mode in the Metal Gear conversion. Cool. Now, is this going to have the bomb in it? Hoping one of these does. That way we can defuse it, see if there's a mini game or something for that. But, and that'll be, once we figure that out, that's probably where we're going to end this one. Here we go. Rotate the tumblers to connect the circuit from left to right. Press the corresponding key number to turn the tumbler. Each red light represents a circuit that needs to be completed before the time runs out. When the circuit is complete, the light turns green. When all the lights are green, you have successfully defused the bomb. I'm sure it's a very overcomplicated explanation for... Yeah, of course. I mean, duh. Okay. Right. I think we need to use every piece of the cow here. So
I think you just need to get it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely...
All right. Going up to the first floor. So there's some hostages.
Guess Skyscraper was even more diehard than we realized.
Going up, but just by one floor. Seamless.
That's cool. That's cute.
And yeah, this goes on. I think it checkpoints after every level. Don't call me. I'm looting right now. 2 hostages, 2 bombs. So you get the formula here. You get what they do. That every level, as it was, has a certain number of bombs to defuse, hostages to rescue. And maybe there's some other gimmicks they layer on later, like crawling through vents or whatnot. I wouldn't know. I might find out. I might play more of this just on my own, in my own free time. Wish I had a phone I could play it on, but this will do. And I'm sure there has to be like more weapons, like an SMG or something like that. Maybe even a Styrog. Who's to say? But yeah, just a neat little thing. Humble beginnings for Die Hard on J2ME. There will be more. 2 more games exactly, as a matter of fact, that will go in a different direction than this one did. But that will do it for Die Hard on J2ME. We move along to our next game, which I need to do just the slightest bit of configuration of in the background. But our next game is going to be Die Hard 4.0, the mobile game. This is a 2007 release. Brought to us by our friends at Gameloft, who made so many J2ME games. They were like basically the go-to company if you wanted a license and you wanted a J2ME game made for it. Gameloft was your go-to, and then 20th Century Fox were the ones to publish it. What I just need to briefly do behind the scenes here is change the internal resolution on K Emulator. That should do it. Magic Mouse says Die Hard 4.0 was the international name of the 4th movie, if they recall correctly.
Yeah,
as opposed to A Good Day to, or Live Free or Die Hard.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this. Let's see what this one is cooking.
It's the movie's about hacking, so it's digital. That's why it's 4.0. Yeah, this one I remember being quite impressed with.
Well, let's see if we're similarly impressed here on the show. Yeah, you know I want to enable sounds. Otherwise we miss out on this. Yeah, that's my jam.
Hell yeah.
More games. Always be plugging. Difficulty select, controls. Hold to run, roll left or right, climb or jump forward, jump left or right, shoot or activate device, super attack. And there's driving in this game?
Oh, didn't know that.
They spoil me.
What the fuck? Harpsichord? Sure, why not? You got the sound
Interview
font, you might
with
as
a
well use it.
McClane. Interview with an action hero. Washington, D.C., 4 a.m. The Cybercrime Division suspects that certain individuals are disrupting... Or suspects that certain individuals are... well... Side-scroller. Action platformer. Go through those controls. Magic Meows asks, did Sharky fall asleep?
No, Sharky's not feeling really good right now. Yeah, I might have to dip out.
No,
here,
that is
unfortunately.
That is fair. We will finish the fight, so to
Okay.
speak. The
So,
next 15
good night,
minutes or
everybody.
so. Good night for now, friend.
Night,
Oh,
Chucky. I like
These-
the
silhouettes.
portraits here. Yeah, which makes me think at some point they were gonna have the likenesses, and then someone's like, "Nah, you can't." And they're like, well, how can we fix that quick?
Who's this guy again? Who plays him? Like Justin Long?
I'm about. I don't know the actor's name. but
McClane
yeah,
Rage! If you press the 0 button, every
Yeah.
time you kill an enemy, your rage power gauge will increase. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but he's like the dweeby hacker that shows he can be useful and without being the action man.
Sick.
Did we lose sound? Or was
There's
there
just no sound here.
I thought we enabled sound. Oh, there we go.
There's your sound as we kick that guy in the next week.
Yeah, there we go.
Can I climb up these?
I just remembered this is an apartment complex. These toxic barrels.
Watch out. Some enemies will crouch and shoot. Novel concept. Dodge bullets
Yeah.
by going prone.
Yeah, I remember seeing this and thought it was cool.
Very spry John McClane here.
Yeah. Like it's interesting because I remember at the time Gameloft were a lot of butt of jokes for like their like licensed shovelware stuff. But every so often I see stuff by them that's like impressive for what they were doing. It seemed maybe when they were doing stuff on console and PC, that's the stuff that was worse.
Yeah, I'd imagine. The weapon is now selected.
Yeah. But this is like I always forget the name of Flashback. There we go. I get Flashback vibes from this, the Mega Drive game.
There's an enemy off screen that we can barely make out here.
Yeah.
Oop.
Though, you know, like a more the linear action version take on Flashback.
Damn, dead end. But I can jump over the guardrail. Sure can. Oh.
Yeah. Like yeah, if I had a phone at the time that could play this when this stuff came out, this actually probably would have took my attention for a while. I would have been like, whoa.
Yeah, definitely don't want to discredit the work
Yeah.
of these folk, even though a lot of the stuff they put out was just garbage. When they cared enough to put out something neat, when they
Yeah.
cared enough to flesh it out with
Yeah. Really good animated sprite work as well.
Can I jump? Yes. This control's
this is-
relatively intuitive
Yeah.
for a phone keypad.
Like this, I could see this being turned into like a DSiWare game.
Magic Mouse says it feels like a really ambitious Newgrounds game for their parts.
I kind of got that from the first J2ME one a bit. But yeah, it's definitely of that era.
I'm just gonna skip the story bits.
Yeah.
Infrared mine. Be careful. Get around them or find something to help you destroy them.
Game Mill is another one of the really bad ones. That's a more recent company, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like the publisher of the Con Skull Island and stuff like that.
Oh, sick.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ideas in this one. Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking, Miss Tucker points out, getting Way Forward vibes. Yeah, like, if this was a DS game that Way Forward made, and it had a better frame rate, I probably would have believed it. Whoa, what the f...
That was a shoot dodge. That was McClane rage.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, Molotov cocktails. Tell me how to toss them. Tell me how to toss them. Be careful not to injure yourself. Oh, I'll try. Well, that guy's not particularly observant.
Yeah, that's a bit shitty. Having the throw range be almost bigger than the actual width of the screen.
Well, some of these games would come in multiple variants depending on your
That's
phone.
true,
So some of them
yeah.
would, like, with very minimal tweaking, you could render these games as like 4x3 or 6x9 or whatever, you know, as per the needs of a phone. So there may very well be. It's not on Flashpoint. This is the only version of this game that is on Kavi Break. I said Flashpoint by accident.
Yeah. That is a fascinating thing from the making games at this time, is because there were so many different SKUs, like hardware-wise, you were making for... You very typically had to go for the lowest common denominator.
Oops.
Oh.
There were mines in there. I should have shot ahead. That's all right, though, because we only have one more game to get to tonight, and you'll find that it's quite similar to this one that we just experienced.
Yeah.
So we will close tonight's show on a good day to Die Hard, a 2013 J2ME release, developed again by Gameloft and published again by 20th Century Fox. This is based on the fifth movie, the 5.0 in Die Hard.
And speaking of the thing I mentioned about the covers, I would be really curious if someone could, you know, investigate and figure out if these back of the headshots actually are Bruce Willis or not. Or if they're just stand-ins that they thought, oh, the head looks close enough. But yeah, I'm still wondering if I should torture myself and watch this movie. But
maybe one of these nights. Oh, look at this menu.
Oh, look, they got the Russian-y.
Oh, music and sound effects, potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not mean to go into the credits there, but glad I did. Story or quick play? Just for the sake of this, let's do quick play. John heads to the courthouse to straighten things out.
Yeah.
McClane style. I think this mode skips a number of cutscenes that do exist in-engine, in-game.
Yeah.
But we still get some here.
Yeah, that's one thing I do remember, and we previewed this, was having a lot more in-game engine cutscenes, not just those like text box. I'll be feeling this for a week.
We can get some puzzle platforming. Oh, and there's John McClane's kid, played by what's-his-face.
Yeah, it's funny having no context for the movie, just trying to figure out what's even going on here.
So we are cutting back and forth between two different characters here, between father and son. Up we go.
Yeah. Just getting more than I expected this kind of phone stuff to better do. Yeah! See, you got it. You gotta have a vulnerable hero. It's more relatable. Yeah. Honestly, this stuff in this game looks really cool.
Yeah. Lovely sprite art.
This might be the best way to experience a good day to Die Hard.
Might very well be. Very nice of him to let me reload there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I spotted some body armor up there. don't mind if I do. Wait. Oh, 5. Oh, quick time event. They really like their scripted little cutscenes here.
Whoops, didn't see you there, pal.
Which, again, is cute of them. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not disapproving. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, if I remember from this, though, you have to be quite far away. The aiming angle on this is weird.
Yeah, I'm just holding down the 5 key right now.
Yeah. Don't show Jeff Gerstmann this mechanic. He'll be livid.
Ugh.
It's just like Yoshi's Island.
Hey, what do you want me to do here, game? This far away? Is this good?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's still a flame left. Can't have that. Sick. Clearly they're having fun with this one.
Yeah.
When your energy is full and glows, press 0 to use the bullet time. They're not calling it McClane Rage anymore.
Doesn't Rockstar own that that name?
Well, they weren't checking the J2ME games, I don't think.
I guess. I just distinctly remember on the box art for back of the box Max Payne 1, bullet time is trademarked. Like
these are all very hand-holdy, but that's probably fine. Just to get you immediately into the action and...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, this game's cool. This
See, I can embrace technology. Like the elevator.
Yeah. Hey, that fits his character. He doesn't like technology.
He's a Luddite.
He's like the protagonist from Prototype 2 who hates computers.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
Yeah. Now I need someone to watch the movie for me and tell me if
how close this follows.
Yeah, if John McClane can do like mid-air juggling combos on enemies like that. Ooh, back it up. Yeah.
It should have been like in Die Hard Arcade where you used to do a sick lariat once the door opens.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Maybe those aren't body armor up there.
Yeah, I don't know what those are supposed to be.
Broken light fixtures.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Thank God for that conveniently placed thing.
Yeah. And yeah, the split screen. Like these are weirdly. You could reskin these as like Max Payne mobile games, and they would almost be appropriate if they had more shoot dodging.
Oh.
Never mess up. Yeah, never mess. Oh yeah.
I would love to get up right now though, but they're clearly going for something here.
I'm gonna get a screenshot of that, post that on my Blue Sky later.
Make your new header image. I wonder if you can break through these walls somehow.
Yeah.
They're super conspicuous with the
yeah.
The decals, the sprite work there that indicates that they're already getting chipped away at. I wonder if that guy's gonna move or...
Yeah, the main thing is just I really wish these had been released on like actual portable gaming systems.
Yeah, I got like a GBA port or something at some point.
Maybe not GBA, but I could see these being on DSiWare.
Sure, especially for this coming out in 2013 of all years.
Oh, this one, yeah. Even the first one with the era.
We're nearly caught up to our son.
Yeah, this game with like slightly better frame rate and a bit more screen real estate on like left and right. Well, heck, you probably just do it split screen still. You know, the top screen just being the top half of the view kind of thing.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. I like the exits. Yeah, the exit sign is still intact.
All right, it does auto aim, so if you just do the fire button, I was hoping.
Yeah.
Or I wasn't hoping. I was thinking, assuming you would have to like aim up in some sort of way, but.
Not having any context for the story, it kind of just looks like you're after your you're gonna go and kill your son. John McClane's gonna eat this cannoli, and then I'm gonna kill your son. Wait, what? I have to read this because this is blowing my mind. Chef Chelios says this reminds me of the Triple X, the Vin Diesel movie, Game Boy Advance game. That's a shooty side scroller with third-person motorcycle sections. Lot of mind blown minds tonight.
A lot of weird ass games that exist based on movie licenses. One day we'll play through them all. I'm assuming that you have to melee this guy because he's got the shield up.
Whoops, tried to look it up and got BMX Triple X instead.
Oh, that was a sick kill there. I don't know what I did exactly, but it was sick. Okay, what do I do here? Did I interact with it already, or do I need to? I'm going to assume I already interacted with it. I'm going to assume that.
Maybe.
But also, we can't play this for too much longer. We do need to end the show at some point.
Yeah.
As fun as this is.
Yeah. Does this still have the dodge? Do you know?
The dodge?
You know, remember there was like the low crouch you could do if you were being shot at?
It has this crouch, and that's it.
Yeah. Hey, you could do the duck walk. Cool, huh? More video games need the duck walk.
There we go. Maybe one day this level will end.
Yeah. Now, Chef is mentioning a Ben Affleck Daredevil GBA side-scroller game. That I could believe. That does remind me, there's a side.
Oh, we're getting QTEs here.
Yeah.
This really is Die Hard Arcade.
Yeah, I'm normally anti QTE these days, but I think for like this game and hardware, it's forgivable.
Run hard, die hard, seek hard.
That's really cool. Oh wow, we didn't get any of those.
No, we didn't.
So there's a lot of replay value in this even. Yeah. Really impressed me, this one.
Yes. Oh, let's see if this is a driving level real quick.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Now, can they keep impressing me? Already the way this looks is really cool to me.
I love this.
Yeah.
I don't usually go for super scale, but when it's on J2ME, I make an exception.
Yeah.
Oh, we already picked up our son.
You can tell what's going on here, Jack. I will. First, we need to get to the safe house.
Thank you for the accurate voices.
Okay, yeah.
You can't do any sound during this.
Yeah.
Or music. Because it's already taxing the full availability of RAM, of resources on your Java mobile phone.
You just teleported.
Hey, Die Hard Trilogy 2. Check this out.
Yep.
Shooting while driving.
Yeah. Look, got a little plane in the sky there.
Oh.
That shooting sounds weird. It sounds like someone like slapping a fish on a table over and over again. Well, not that sound.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This stinks.
Yeah. It's a shame they couldn't do music at the same time, because it really would add to the atmosphere. Like, even this is really basic, just having music would really help. Huh. Chef Chelios says, so supposedly this Die Hard film started off as a Die Hard 24 crossover. I would have rather if that happened, honestly.
But wasn't this the only movie that started off as an actual Die Hard movie? Well, I guess that still technically counts, doesn't it?
Yeah, it still counts, yeah.
these levels, conceptually neat.
Yeah.
Technically kind of neat. Part where you actually play it.
Yeah. I need to go back and finish 24 at some point.
The game or the TV show?
Yeah. Oh, both. Turns out.
Someone come from behind.
Yeah.
Hey, it's this fucking guy again.
So,
with his health bar that barely
hypothetically,
drains.
If it was found, would there be a version of this that does have like more sound or stuff going on, and would this just be the limit? Because it has to be.
This would be the limit. J2ME
Yeah.
was still very limited in how many sounds you could output and so forth.
Yeah.
Nope. Earthquakes in Moscow. Even holes in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to do it for this game,
Yeah,
honestly. I think we should endeavor to end the show here, but just because this level is just tedium.
Oh, I'm tempted to look at those explosion sprites, though, because part of me wonders if those are stolen. 'cause I
Very
recognize them.
possibly. Entirely possible.
They look very Metal Slug to me. I don't know.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey!
That was a whole bunch of Die Hard games. This is the part of the show where I ask you what the best and worst of the night were on this year's Die Hard theme night.
Hold on, let me go through the full list. Okay. So I think for best, I'm going to say this might be a bit of a hot take, but I'm going to say Die Hard Trilogy. Just because it's got a bit more of a pick up and play style, even with how weird that driving section feels. It was at least fun. Like, it wasn't frustratingly bad to control, if that makes sense.
Sure, I get where you're coming
I don't
from.
experience that much, but it's like it's bad to control, but in a way that's kind of fun. But it's really close to NES Die Hard. I think just with NES Die Hard, it's trying so like probably more than a system like that could have done at the time. There's like in my head, there's a perfect version of that game where someone like remakes it on PC and gives it like more control options and easier way to track the time and things like that. And then it's like poetry, it rhymes. The worst one, Die Hard Trilogy 2 for me. Like
that was rough as guts.
That was just because it's interesting seeing that it was a different developer trying to replicate that first game and doing every aspect of it worse in their attempts to try and outdo it and modernize it for the time to make it more cinematic and having its full story. Because even the early ones like the DOS and C64 ones, they're ambitious enough. I think that carries them, and the PC Engine one I think is just like inoffensive. Like it's a bit schlocky, and obviously it's got some of the annoying like extending the gameplay stuff, but at least just the basic gameplay seemed okay. I would be curious to check out the Nakatomi Plaza PC game on my own time.
It is
I'd
a
have
bit of
to
a bitch to run.
Have a lot more hands-on, to see how I feel about that.
But I could probably help you configure that, help you get set up with
but
that.
special shout-outs to those Gameloft games. Like I'd be tempted to play through those completely at some point.
No,
on my own time.
absolutely. Pleasant surprises here at the end of the show. Not bad games, those ones. For my bit, I'm going to say my favorite game of the night, my best game of the night. I already kind of knew it going in, but it's Die Hard on the NES for me, just because I think the ambition on it, yes, the perspective is a bit fucked and the gunplay, the action is a little rough around the edges, but I can appreciate something that's a little rough around the edges. I can appreciate the fact that they were doing something pretty wild with that game and the AI routines, people following you from floor to floor and shooting out glass, and just so much going on in that game that I can't help but give it up to it. I'll give an honorable mention, obviously, to Die Hard Arcade, because it's just sick as shit.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that one.
And, of course, to Die Hard Trilogy for just being ambitious as hell, having some of those GoldenEye notes, a scrappy young team of developers just given free reign to do what they want, and what they ended up doing was something just completely out of the box wild. And then after that, I'd probably rate like Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. I'm cheating by going through so many games here, but there is something to that Nakatomi Plaza game. There is something to it, like you were talking about. I think there's something interesting there, waiting to be unearthed, fully revealed. Even if it is lift tech jank, Occasionally, they accidentally made some good games, like Sniper Path of Vengeance. Watch our playthrough of that. Worst game of the night has to go to, as you said, Die Hard Trilogy 2, Viva Las Vegas. Took everything that made Die Hard Trilogy cool and then underwhelmed in their attempt to update and outdo, which you hate to see. Just a much less prepared developer, which is funny because that original game was the brainchild of people who were, not necessarily experienced developers working with obsolete hardware, and yet they had a true creative vision. And then when you send a developer to try and remake that, to recapture that lightning in a bottle, even if they were technically more experienced, I'm imagining the people they set to that task, it just ended up being fully underwhelming on every level. That shooting, that figuring out how to navigate in that third-person shooting segment, the rail shooting segment being way less fun and way less range of options for the controls. Disappointing. If you were a die-hard fan, a die-hard fan, you would not have been served particularly well by that game, I don't think. And I think that'll do it for the show tonight. I think that'll do it for Die Hard, for Stream Free or Die Hard. Folks, thank you for tuning into the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Thank you for watching us play through a whole bunch of Die Hard games. As mentioned, we will revisit the likes of Die Hard Vendetta and possibly Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza as well at some point. No, I'm curious about that Nakatomi Plaza one, but Vendetta was one we were definitely looking to.
Yeah.
Already looking to do some sort of long play, long feature on at some point in the nearish future. But hey, if you liked what you saw here tonight, consider pledging on Patreon, subscribing on Twitch, becoming a member on YouTube. Any or all of the above will grant you access on our Discord server to our Patreon Saints channel, wherein you can vote in polls, make suggestions for things you'd like to see on the show, so on and so forth, help steer the direction of the show. And of course, that Discord server is open to the general public at discord.gg/bghof, so feel free to join just if you want to come hang out, talk some bad games, talk some shop. Why don't you? And hey, if you can't financially support us at this particular moment in time, we completely understand. Consider instead helping the channel out by sharing some of the videos from our suggested viewing playlist on YouTube. 20 hand-picked episodes that we think make for good onboarding onto this program of ours. Or alternatively, maybe you have a direct line to Bruce Willis, and maybe you'd be inclined to show him this episode and then the love we have for that man's movies. Or maybe you just have a diehard fan in your life. Who's to say? We got through this whole stream without anyone making any fucking hacky is Die Hard a Christmas movie jokes, at least on commentary, so that was nice. Don't share this video with anyone who has that conversation with you. They don't deserve that. They're not worthy of this great episode we have completed here tonight. But we leave it to your discretion, dear viewer, what videos you choose to share, if you do so choose to share. We'd appreciate you for it, though, for sure. Stream schedule. Let's take a look at what's coming up on the itinerary. We're coming back Thursday. We're going to hopefully wrap up Made Man, which is a patron-voted playthrough. Hopefully we will finish up the back half of that game in the course of the show. Saturday, we are returning to and concluding the GBA in 3-day with our third episode featuring GBA 3D games, some of the lesser-known and in lesser quality 3D GBA games. We recommend checking out the first two episodes if we've covered a lot of ground already and we're just finishing that series out. And we do have some interesting picks for that one too, so please tune in. It's going to be a fun one, to be sure. And then Tuesday, the 18th of February, Johnny, the time has come.
Yeah, the time has come.
The time has come, and so have I, to play Resident Evil 6. Picking back up on a playthrough that we started really early last year.
Yeah.
You and me, are going to be tackling the Chris campaign in that game. One of us playing as Piers, one of us playing as Chris. we've already played through the Leon campaign, which is that Sharky and Sid played through it previously. So we're picking up where they left off, doing another campaign that'll probably take about 2 episodes, give or take. And then at some point we will have to do the 3rd campaign, which is the Sherry and Jake campaign.
Yeah, Sherry and Jake.
And then finish it off with that Ada campaign. So we're going to spread that stuff out a bit. We're going to keep changing who's playing as we change the campaign. So that next one is you and me. Then probably the Sherry Jake campaign will be me and Sharky. And then we'll figure out who's doing the Ada campaign. Maybe you and Sid. Who's to say? We'll play those by ear.
Yeah.
But things to look forward to. Always something cooking here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. We're always up to something. Please follow the channel, subscribe on YouTube, follow us here on Twitch to keep abreast of all our updates, all of our streams, and so forth. Follow us on Blue Sky and Twitter if you are so inclined. All those relevant links are on the Bad Game Hall of Fame website or on the YouTube channel or even in the description area here on Twitch. And yeah, that will do it for our little show tonight. Who is streaming at this hour? Who can we raid here at the end of all things? Wayne Radio TV is doing a Torture Tuesday stream. With a title like that, I can't not. Yeah. Playing games made only for the lowly streamer's pain. They're playing Stilt Fella. No idea what that is. But I suppose our audience will find out shortly. Let them know the Bad Game Hall of Fame sent you and so forth. But for the Bad Game Hall of Fame, I have been Cowboy Cassidy.
And I've been International Johnny Baghead.
And Charky, who unfortunately had to step out before the end of the show tonight, would also have a nickname, but I'm never good at... It's enough of a struggle trying to figure out my own nickname at the end of the show. Don't ask me to do 2 in a row.
Charky won't be joining us for the rest of the stream's life.
Oh, well, this is a particular stream. The next 2 minutes, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
30 seconds. But they'll be back next time, folks. Bye!
Thanks for coming to the party, pal.